Alrighty. Greetings, everyone. I'm Kai, and today we're going to be escaping the Horror Galaxy and making it over to the Yell Cluster. Well, at least that's going to be the objective of this stream. There is a potential, a very serious potential of cope, which could or could not happen depending on what you guys vote for. I know this is not a decision that I should leave up to chat, but you know what, you guys aren't that bad. I trust you. So we're actually going to start off this stream with a poll. Basically, there are two options. Either we either we go and play a save game, which I know has an L cluster relatively nearby, like the L gate, or we play just a completely random game where there's a high chance of just cope if the whole thing spawns on the other side of the galaxy. So here's the poll. I'm going to start covering the build. Please do vote on the poll and make your voice heard. We are going to be doing giveaways this stream, so if you like and subscribe, your chances of getting something are going to be increased. But let's get started. So this is going to be the build. FUD. It means two things. First of all, fear, uncertainty, and doubt about our predicament. And two, this is a food build. As you can see, we're playing with Catalytic Processing. And although Catalytic Processing is a fairly horrible civic, we can make it work. The thing is, if we make a build centered around habitats, and if the L cluster is empty, we're going to have to build a bunch of habitats there, then we can actually get food a lot easier than minerals. And so we can mass produce alloys. And our economy in the early game is going to be somewhat simpler. We are also going to be running Ascetic because why not, right? Ascetic is the best civic available for hive minds, and because we're running Ascetic, I'm actually not going to be running Charismatic. Normally, one of those two traits is necessary, but since we're running Ascetic, we don't really need Charismatic because amenities are a bit of a struggle for hive minds. So as far as traits go, we're going with budding. I wanted to try budding out, and with hive minds, it works especially well since you don't have any robot assembly to conflict with it. And we're going intelligent and strong. Intelligent is, of course, because we do need technology, and strong is for a universal 2.5% worker pop output, which is going to help us out in every category. So that's the build. We're playing with Tree of Life to increase the dependence on food. And yeah. Honestly, part of the reason why we're playing Hive Mind is A, I wanted to play Hive Mind because it's fun, it's simple, and I think it could work. And B, because if we're running Catalytic Processing and Hive Mind, we're not really giving anything up. The civics for Hive Minds are pretty bad, let's just put it that way. But here are the galaxy settings. We're playing Grand Admiral. Crisis is going to spawn... Oh, shoot. Yeah, we need to have it spawn in like year 100, because otherwise we're not going to see it ravage the galaxy as we, you know, just sit there in comfort. Actually... Yeah, let's keep it that way. Let's have the random element to it. Actually, no. We're going to set it to Prethrin. Because I'm sick and tired of playing with the embedded every time. These are the settings. These are the same settings as with the save game. And now let's check out the poll. How much will Stefan cope? Alright. Results. Oh my god, that is actually completely... Okay, so prepared save... right now has a slight lead of 51%, and a new game has 49%. This is so close. Holy moly. All right, guys, I'm going to give you another 30 seconds to vote. But so far, it's seeming like the prepared save is going to be the way to go. Because that way I can actually show off how the L cluster is gonna rush is gonna work, instead of me just sitting there for 100 years trying to get to the L cluster on the other side of the galaxy behind 20 different empires. So it does seem that we're going to be playing with a prepared save. The way I prepared the save is by let me just show you for full disclosure exactly what I did. Right, I started a couple of games and I just went into observer mode on the first day. And just checked out if there's an L gate nearby. As we can see here, there's nothing, and that's all I did. Actually, you know what? Let's do it live. Let's compromise a little bit, and let me just show you for full disclosure, I'm not going to be cheating or taking a look at any of the planets nearby because I don't really care. All I care about is a good viewer experience. So that's what we're going to do. And if you think I'm quick enough to catch everything that's going on in the galaxy around me, you are very mistaken. So this is going to be the compromise. If you guys have any questions, please do let me know. I just want to check out real quick. And now that I'm doing it on stream, like I'm not getting it. I might have to go back to the prepared save game in that case. I want a minimal amount of cope this stream because it is Halloween. I'm wearing a costume and I'm gonna be slightly more relaxed than usual. Alright, I'll do it one more time, otherwise we're going back to the save. I just want full disclosure. I don't want you guys to think that I spawned in planets or anything. Not that it's possible. Yeah, alright, let's fall back to the prepared game. Alright. Yeah, for this one, the L gate is in this system, so we're actually going to be able to show off the whole experience. So let's get this party started. And also for those of you guys wondering about the VTuber thing, which I advertised heavily a couple streams back, I contacted the artist. The artist agreed. I'm going to have the VTuber model made within like a month or two, and it's going to be very good. I actually spent more money than what you guys donated on the VTuber avatar because I do want it to be high quality. I'm all about that quality, guys. So, yep. Guys, if you're wondering, no, that was not an L gate in the last save. It was a normal gate. And it was pretty weird. So, let's get this party started. Part of the reason why I didn't want to do this is because we got 2 Spark of Genius and, you know, RNGesus, right? We'll go for energy credits, because even though we are going to be relying on food, we're still going to need energy, we're still going to need minerals, and in fact, one of the first things that we're going to do is build a mining district. Even though this is a food build, right? But yeah, also as you can check out, my green screen isn't working properly for the, the costume, so you can see that I really don't have a heart. There's a hole where my heart is supposed to be. I'm really a robot inside. But yeah, let's set this empire up real quick. So we're going to go over to extraction focus. We're going to want to expand as much as possible in the first 10 years, and then we're going to be able to tech up and rush really well. Hive mines have a very slow early game, and so we got to do everything to help out with that. Clear design. We're going to go and start exploring these planets. These are pretty darn horrible. Actually, no, never mind. God. They're not even my guaranteed habitables. And also this save game, I remember I didn't actually set the crisis to be 2250. So we're going to have to spawn it manually at year 100. It is going to be Brethren like I intended. But yeah. Look, I didn't want to restart the game over and over for 10 minutes. Because sometimes luck do be like that. Alright, so we're buying up monthly resources. We're going to need to do that because minerals are going to be a big struggle. The main issue with hive mines is the fact that they use minerals for research directly. And that makes them very, very bad when it comes to tech rush. And because early game is essentially tech rush, at least with the way I play, we're just coping. But yeah. MX rant is to start. Species traits are going to be this. If you guys are wondering about the Empire build at any point, you can use the !build command, because I am going to be using a bot in the chat today. So there's going to be a few commands, mods, rules, build, and we're going to be doing a few giveaways during the stream as well. So, yep, this is a cope back. All right, we want to save up as much alloys as possible and actually go for research early. Or did we go for minerals early? We'll go for minerals early. And also we got to make sure our jobs are prioritized as well. Because as you can see here, we start our game with 11 maintenance drones. Alright. With that figured out, we can get started. Let's see. We do have a good intellectual governor, but I would like a scientist instead. Yeah. Like with the hive mind, there's not much to do. Like early on, I usually set up a bunch of stuff with an empire, but yeah, we got nothing. Also, we are actually playing with Arid World this time around, not because of any themes, but because I read a guide online, and apparently, Arid is really good for just planetary districts. I'm not sure if that's the case still, because that guide was written back in 2.4, but I don't think they changed anything around with planet generation. So we're playing Arid, and that is the min-max planet type, because it has the most energy districts, and it has an unusually high amount of food districts as well. So that's going to be nice for us. Let's start off with a mining district, and then we'll transition into research labs. My first attempt at this build ended up with a severe lack of minerals, so I gotta be really careful about this stuff. Alright, let's see. Giving away cope? No. I have some keys that I obtained a while back that I'll be distributing. The thing is, next week I'm going to be doing a charity stream along with Comrade Truck. If you know him, he's on Twitch, and we're going to be doing a few giveaways there as well. So I wanted to, you know, do a little bit of practice. All right, let's sell off some resources real quick. We need to hire some scientists. There's a reason why I didn't want to fall back onto the save. Damn. Like, this is literally the first one I rolled as well. Should have recorded it and just shown it off on stream. TBH. Alright, let's hire a couple of scientists. We're going to need to survey stuff as quickly as possible, and we're actually going to send this guy over to the L-Gate immediately, because if we start researching different anomalies, and we have the L-Gate, there's a chance that we have L-Gate insights gained from anomalies, and thus we ought to open this thing as quickly as possible. That's what we're going to do. There's a high potential of cope once we open the L-Gate as well. Because the thing is, the L-Gate is randomized. I don't know what's going to spawn in there. It could be a Great Tempest, which is going to just come in with 30k fleets and destroy the galaxy. There's going to be a chance for an Empire that spawns. This is going to just stay within the cluster, but prevent me from building anything in it until I kill them. There's a chance for there to be nothing, which honestly would probably be the best option, because we can just resettle onto habitats. And there's a chance for there to be Eldrakes. Eldrakes can be tamed, and I think they're 10,000 fleet power each. There's also a chance for the Great to spawn, which is like a really good governor. So, yeah, those are the options. Alright, let's see. Let's prioritize some of our food drones onto mining. We have a lot of planets in our near vicinity, so we're going to need to do a lot of colonization, and with Tree of Life, each colony ship costs 1,000 food and 50 alloys, so we're gonna need to farm some food as quickly as possible. But yeah, Spencer Mac Arty, 11 years of my record at 1x Tech. Dude, I'm pretty sure Umar, one of the moderators, managed to get it in like 7 years or so. We're not gonna be able to get it in 7 years. Like, I don't think it's realistic. Plus, even if we do manage to get it in 7 years, we're not gonna open it because if it's the Great Tempest, we're gonna royally screw ourselves up, which is something I don't exactly want. Just saying, right?
Star system charted.
SH, can I make a Dune themed build? Dude, I've seen a lot of Dune memes flying around. I haven't watched Dune. I probably should, but yeah. Do you guys unironically enjoy Dune, or is this some sort of meme, by the way? I genuinely have no clue.
Construction complete.
We're gonna go for this planet ASAP. Even though we are going to be moving into the L cluster, we need a lot of pops to be able to actually defeat anything that's on the other side. So, yeah. People are saying Dune is great. Legitimately good. Alright, alright. In that case, I'll probably give it a watch. I haven't been to a movie theater in a while. Because you can usually get everything online. And I don't mind watching movies like years after they've released. But if I'm gonna get on the Dune bandwagon and make a Dune themed build, you know, I'll invest in it. It's on HBO Max. Okay, so I don't even have to leave my house in that case. Good, good. We're going outside?
Construction complete.
Right. Speaking of going outside, it is Halloween, so there is a possibility that some kids are going to be early today and start knocking on doors by the time the stream is wrapping up. Like, I'm probably going to wrap up the stream by about 4 p.m. my time, so 6 hours from now. And around that time, kids might start, you know, ringing the doorbell and stuff. I'll have to turn that off. Like turn off the doorbell. I'll just do that. But yeah. All right, real quick, I want to sell off some of these alloys and buy the intellectual governor because we do have them available. The environmental engineer is going to be nice as well.
Situation log updated.
But yeah, here's the L-gate. I expected it to be a little closer. Apparently it is behind a whole bunch of hyperlanes, which I did not know. And yeah, that's awesome. Now we're going to have to do a couple things. First of all, we're going to need to research a lot of anomalies. That way we're able to get a lot of L-gate insights. And we're also going to need to find the curators as quickly as possible. Because what you can do with the curators is you can buy L-gate insights for 5,000 energy credits. We could also potentially excavate some minor relic site and then use those artifacts to get L-gate insights, although those are hella expensive. Oh hey, the Gruner. Alright, well, we might be able to afford one with the Gruner. Since we are playing as Hive Mind, minor artifacts aren't really used for much, so I'm okay with this. Are you gonna colonize? Yes, you are.
Star system charted.
Every second going outside is a second not spent min-maxing and tech rushing? Hell yeah. The only time you ever go outside is if your life depends on it. So you gotta get some food, and you gotta go to the gym. I highly encourage people to go to the gym because physical fitness is the final frontier of min-max. Just put it that way. Like, you can be the most fit person mentally to min-max video games, but if you can't click stuff fast enough, and you know, your mind is slow because of low physical activity, you're not going to be a top min-maxer, right? So go to the gym. And James T saying, need a home gym? No. Home gyms are a myth. Because what happens with a home gym is you work out for a couple minutes, or not a couple minutes, let's say like 20 minutes. And then you're like, oh, you know, I gotta go check something on my computer, or oh, I gotta go and you know, do something around the house. And eventually you just get distracted, and eventually it just doesn't work. You need very high willpower to go to the gym, and even though I like to think that I have willpower, it's not high enough to force myself to do that every single day for years on end. I say years, I've only got to the gym for like a year at this point. But yeah. My long-term goal is to get you guys fit. You're going to be the most fit Stellaris gamers ever. But yeah. It's going to take a lot of subliminal messaging.
Construction complete.
Yeah. The reason, by the way, we're going with this build for the L cluster is because there's not a lot of mineral deposits in the L cluster. Like, normally you'd have to farm up a bunch of minerals to convert them into alloys. But in the L cluster, I think there's like 2, maybe 3 places where you can get minerals, if even that. So unless you're playing Void Dweller, you would be coping.
Technology secured.
All right, let's get some of these techs. Ideally, I want to get hydroponics bays as quickly as possible from society, because with hydroponics bays, we can spam them everywhere, and then food is really useful for us. Hachimaru, I should play strong every time to roleplay. Honestly, not a bad idea. Strong is one of the best traits in the game. And I'm not saying this as a joke. Unironically, strong is a good trait, because even though it is only a 2.5% to all worker jobs, 2.5% times 3, because there's 3 jobs affected, is 7.5. And that's half of what a normal resource trait gives, which is 15 for 1 point. So it's as efficient as taking those other traits. And it also gives you a free army damage benefit, which, to be fair, isn't much of a benefit, but technically, it is more efficient that way. Now, we could have gone for a pop growth speed here, but I want hydroponics. Like, having 11 food being produced from just this building on a station is amazing. And I would be willing to spam out like 5 of them, even if we do go over Starbase cap. Right, next colony ship. Basically, the first 10 years, we're just going to be expanding. We're going to be colonizing, and ideally want to be surveying a little bit more. So let's get our science ship on the job. I don't know if there's any empires nearby, but either way, I will have to expand over to the Devil's Maw. Because you can only open the L gate if it's within your space. That's the thing. August Games, real men take very strong only. Dude, very strong. That is a scam. Because it's twice as good as strong, but 3 times as expensive, so the value is just lost there.
Construction complete.
But yeah.
Technology secured.
For full cope, why not go Galactic Doorstep? Dude, we might do a Galactic Doorstep stream sometime. It would require... God, I don't know, man. Alright guys, how much do you want to see how much do you guys want to see a Galactic Doorstep stream where I actually min-max and win with it? People for it say I. A-Y-E. And if there's enough of you, I might consider. Or price. But yeah. I mean, I suppose, yeah, if you're taking very strong with a build, it is a bit of a flex. Like, if you take very strong in a competitive MP, and you win with it. All right, there's a lot of ayes and nays in the chat. I mean, I kind of want to do it just to cope, but at the same time, I can't imagine what we would do in that stream. Like, what can you do with early access to gateways? Like, it works somewhat in multiplayer because then you can set up a network for other people, but in single player gateways, like being able to build gateways early is not much of a benefit at all. And apparently we have a first contact over down south. Looks like a science ship, and hopefully they're not going to be fanatic purifiers or anything stupid like that. Either way, we'll need to build up the station. So go for MP. I mean, we could go for MP with doorstep. Would make it a little bit more interesting. I'll consider it.
Anomaly found.
I see Very Dead Panda. Привет, русскоязычные в чате. Привет, привет. Galactic Doorstep buff that makes gateway cost minus 75% its cost. Dude, they need to buff Galactic Doorstep and make it cheaper. Now that would be cool. But yeah. Alright, let's see. We have our first colony up and running. So what we're going to want to do is resettle onto it and specialize. Like, we can see here that there's... I mean, the habitability is pretty garbage, but at least we get plus 20% to energy credit from jobs, and even though it's a size 9, we can make use of it. So what I like to do with Hive Mind is specialize planets early, because you can get some pretty serious bonuses off specialization, and with Hive Mind you gotta do what you gotta do, because like with a normal empire you don't really mind. You can keep all your pops on the main planet, but Hive Mind just kind of sucks. Alright, where did the scientist on this one go? I guess he got eaten, or did we build a new one? I don't know.
Complete.
Either way, we're gonna have to sell some alloy to afford him. Honestly, we could probably put this guy on research assistance, because we... do we? We'll make him excavate the site, and after he's done with it, we'll put him on research assistance. I do want the plus 10% to research speed. Very Dead Panda is asking why I speak Russian. Why do you speak Russian? Huh? Why do people speak a language? Ich kann auch Deutsch sprechen, aber nicht so gut. Right? I can speak German. Why do I speak German? I don't even know. Entertainment, probably. But yeah. Overall, this is quite a solid start. We're going to have a lot of planets here. And if push comes to shove, we can just put shields onto these planets and open the L cluster early. That way, when the Great Tempest comes, we'll be able to just, you know, delay them. Because the Great Tempest does bombard your planets into nothingness, so... right? That's an option. I kind of want to gamble and open the L gate early, because chances are it's going to be empty, and if it's empty, we want to open it early. So, yep. One issue with a food build like this, though, is normally you can focus on just energy and minerals, but with this build you have to research everything for food as well to really make the most use out of your population.
Anomaly found.
We also just researched the frickin' hydroponics bays, which are going to be really nice. Like, we're going to need to get our alloy production up and running, but once we do, we'll be able to get like a free 50 food out of our space, which is great.
Technology secured.
Turn the size 9 into a fortress world. Dude, I can make this planet into a fortress world. That way if they... Oh, actually, Trappist, right? We got that? We can make Trappist into an impenetrable fortress. That way they'll probably send one fleet here and then another one will go down south and ruin whatever is down there. Speaking of whatever is down there, we really should try to find curators as quickly as possible. But, yep. Let's get another colony ship up and running. And from this point onwards, it's going to be fairly chill and fairly standard, so... yes. Yes. Slavic takeover in chat. Alright, let's build one of them spawning pools here. We need to prioritize two things on these new planets. Production, which we're going to be able to handle with this planet. Easy 26 energy right here. And growth. The main advantage a Hive has is pop growth speed. And so, as long as we capitalize on that advantage, we're going to be good to go. Also, I should probably include traits into the build command. And I suppose I can also make like a little text thing on the screen for the commands, because I don't think there's any other way to easily show commands. Damn, we have two science ships here. I'm thinking there might be a Federation start. Or we're just unlucky and there's two AIs, like one down here, one down here. But yeah, normally, like, I could do an exclamation point species command as well, but yeah. I'll get that set up for the tournament stream. But yeah. Alright, let me actually adjust the command, because I'm pretty sure I can do it live, right? So custom, I'm gonna edit the build command, and origin life.
Construction complete.
Species strong intelligent budding. Also, we gotta take a look at budding, right? On Ruly.
Anomaly found.
And I think bleeding. Alright. I've edited the command, now it shows everything about the build, and that also gives me an opportunity to talk a little bit about it. Because, as you will notice here, right, we're going with budding, and we're going with fleeting, two traits that normally you wouldn't take, but budding, as you can see here, gives us 0.8 pop growth on our home planet, which is way more than what rapid breeders would give us. And fleeting actually doesn't really matter on hive minds, because as you can see, they all start really, really early. Really, really young, that is. Yeah, for the Russians in chat, FYI, I will not be speaking Russian, because I'd say 95% of the audience speaks English. and not Russian. Alright, let's see. This planet could be good for food, but it's also pretty good for minerals, so we're gonna dedicate it to mineral output. Both of these planets are pretty poor, and this seems to be a guaranteed planet because it is arid. So we'll actually go here, lose out on a little bit of growth, but we do want the better planets first. Alright, at this point, we're 10 years in. We have a pretty decent economy. Let's move over to balanced production. This way we'll get a little bit more alloys and a little bit more research. And we're going to want to focus on getting that up as soon as possible. Yeah, our economy adjusted slightly, but we're fine overall.
Anomaly found.
Doom guy, I am Copra Kai. I went to the Halloween store and I thought it was funny, so that's why I'm wearing it. It is Halloween after all. By the end of the stream, it might not be Halloween for some of you because I know you Europeans are a little bit ahead in time, but yes. Yes.
Construction complete.
Alright, we got our starbase here. Hydroponics are going to be slightly expensive with our alloy budget, but we can just build an industrial district. And because we're using food, we don't have to worry too much about our outputs. Copro Kai, yes.
Star system charted.
Alright. With Hive, the main difficulty is going to be just...
Construction complete.
Oh my god, alright. Thank you, Samuel Friedrich, for the $5. Playing a super tall Void Dweller right now. Was wondering if you think Tall is any good in the current patch. With Void Dwellers, Tall is good. Also, the donation alert was supposed to be the Bird is the Word song, but seems a little wacky. Hopefully it fixes itself, but otherwise I'll have to
Technology secured.
have to adjust. I swear, like I did the stream the other day, just to test donation alerts and the frickin' thing, and now it doesn't work. Like, bruh.
Situation log updated. Maybe it's YouTube automatically adjusting the message so that I'm not infringing copyright. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah. Also, since we are Hive Mind, we get extra influence, and that influence is going to go straight into capacity subsidies. Construction complete.
Alright, let's colonize this planet. Let's see. Is this one going to be good for anything? Oh, this one is good for food, so I'm all good with that. Looks like we've discovered a megacorp, and I'd say this is a good thing. because megacorps are not fanatic purifiers, and so our chance of suddenly dying is fairly substantial, but lower than usual. Early on, I don't really want to build a fleet because that will take away from our economy, so I'd rather just roll the dice and hope for the best.
Receiving communications.
Yeah, they even want an embassy. Look at that. How nice of them.
Anomaly found.
Why does the hive mind enact edicts? It's a single organism. Well, you see, all of us are equal, but some of us are more equal than others. And I like to imagine there's a central, just big, huge brain in a jar somewhere in the middle of the planet. And that's the true intellectual behind it all. We probably could get away with another construction ship, but I'd rather not. Also, we really should close our borders to these guys, because what's going to happen otherwise is, you see the system? They're going to take and create border gore. I'm telling you. I've dealt with AI enough in my life to know. But yeah.
Construction complete.
Spawning pools. Unassign these jobs. Perfect. We don't want Synapse drone jobs and Hunter Seeker drone jobs early on because even though getting Unity and Amicap is nice, we're not really suffering too much from the increased Empire sprawl, and we don't need the Unity as much as we need our Empire to just do good. Like, we're at 144 tech output. It's not a lot compared to any other build, but with Hive Mind and with growth, we're going to be able to match anything later on. All right. By the way, espionage is great for roleplay. Well, it's great that espionage is great for roleplay because it's absolutely garbage in every other circumstance. Like, espionage in Stellaris is a good idea. I like where they're going with it, but half the time it doesn't even work. And if it does work, it's very unimpactful. Yeah.
Construction complete.
It do be like that.
Anomaly found.
Need more research. We really do. Like, this is not supposed to be any roleplay build, but to say this is exactly min-max would be overselling it. Can we see the monthly organic assembly with budding? Yep, as you can see here, assembly is good. Like, the math on budding is, if you have 17 or more pops per planet, on average, budding is better than rapid breeders. And it's incompatible with rapid breeders, so you can't have both. Basically, we get pop assembly instead of pop growth, and it scales depending on how many pops we have. That's why I ranked it an S tier, because it is good for growth. It's just a little bit specific with the builds that you have to play. Like, I would never pick budding if I'm going with a normal empire and I'm building robots, because robots are just so much better.
Anomaly found.
Alright, this science ship is unemployed. We're going to make him survey this one planet. And then I'll actually go and start looking for curators because we need them. And we can soon be able to afford them. Like, it's going to be 5k energy for every Elgate insight, but you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Oh yeah, Umar has a point. Budding is actually not incompatible with the fertile trait. Fertile trait is something that you get from biosending, and so you can get plus 30% pop growth from fertile, and then plus, you know, the extra growth from budding at the same time. Alright, we got comms. These guys are also relatively peaceful, which is very nice.
Receiving communications.
And this actually makes me safe enough to make the station not a military one, but instead a resource one. We can build solar panels, and they're going to produce a decent chunk of change for us. But yeah.
Found.
I think we're going to go for plasma throwers for our ships because I don't believe the Tempest has any shields on them. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm pretty sure we'll be fine with just hull damage. Midnight Cactus doesn't give you cloning vats too? Yeah, and it is going to stack with budding. The thing with clone vats though is, honestly, if you're playing with a normal empire, you're better off going with robots. Like, even if you're going for Bioascension, it's usually better to just go for robots. Because, like, a cloning vat is going to give you 3 growth speed in exchange for 30 food upkeep. But a robot building is only going to give you... It is going to give you, like, 2.6 growth. Assuming that you have the, mass-produced trait on the robots, which you probably should. And it's also going to give you way less upkeep. Like, it's one pop with 2 alloy upkeep for roboticists and 30 food for a clone vat. So math-wise, unless you have a lot of repeatables that help you get a lot of food from your jobs, it's better off just to stick with robots. For Hivemans, though, it doesn't matter because clone vats are all we're going to get. And growth is growth. We're upgrading this one, we're upgrading this one. And now our economy should go into the positive, and we're actually going to be able to afford a lot of research labs. I'd like to get our tech up to maybe 300 by year 20. It's not a lot, again, but that's what you gotta do. That's what we gotta do. We'll also switch over to manufacturing focus at one point. Like, hive minds and machine empires are objectively weaker than normal empires at the start, but at least they have a pretty easy decision to make complex drones produce more resources. I'm a big fan of. Eventually we might be able to get those 50 minor artifacts for the Elgate insights. We don't have any yet, but that's because we're not researching any anomalies at this point. What we're going to do is, once we survey our nearby space and discover curators, we're going to research all of these anomalies, and that should hopefully give us a bunch of Elgate insights, at least 2 or 3. On Hayek's is saying Tempest has shields and armor. Really? I was under the impression they only had armor and hull. Alright, alright. Oh my god, they're curators. How do we discover those? Let's see. Empires, Curator Enclave. Where even are you? We might have gotten contacts from another empire. Yeah. Or did we?
Star system charted. Technology secured.
Okay, I mean, if they want to help. Guys, can you explain why this happened? Because I genuinely don't know. It might be that one of these empires somehow got contact and then transferred contact over to us, because I know that happens. But yeah, apparently, the Elgate dudes do have shields and armor, so I guess we cope. Either that or we build, like, neutron launchers. Neutron launchers are not very good against shields, but they're neutron launchers, so they're just a win. Let's make this into an agri world, and this is going to be another mining world. We are going to need a lot of minerals for
Construction complete.
For ships. Creators have a couple stations. I have no idea why, but it's happened to me as well. Yeah, sometimes I guess you just get contacts, weirdly enough. Cheat powers. Dude, the only thing I did in console is preserve for those initial runs. Ah, embassies. That's why. We have embassies with both of these empires. That makes sense. We should also establish a bunch of embassies on these planets because we are... And we're only at 5 planets, and we have a bunch more to expand into. Even though they are low habitability, it's not gonna matter. So let's get a bunch of food up and running on these stations, and make this planet a dedicated food world. Once we do, we should be fine. It's just that spawning pools and such do take food as upkeep. Yeah, we need way more food. This is a food build, and we're at minus 17. Let's go for complex drone output. Gonna bump our research up a little bit. Honestly, the biggest issue right now is the synapse drones. Like, they are helpful, and it's better to have synapse drones than to just have maintenance drones, but they are consuming quite a bit of resources on our planets. We're out of food. Yamasa Asame, do neutron launcher projectiles have travel distance? What do you mean? They have a lot of range, if that's what you're talking about. Travel distance-wise, I'm pretty sure they actually hit immediately. Like, I don't know. I don't know if they hit immediately, but it might be just multiplayer desync. I always see ships just instantly die, and then the projectiles come, so... yeah. That's my experience with them. And now we actually have these ships not active, so we'll start researching some of these anomalies and projects. Like, we already got one Elgate insight from a random anomaly, and we gotta get some more. Deep Sea Expedition right here can also give us living metal, so hopefully we do get that and build up our L cluster with megastructures. Look at that, we have a lot of influence, and now we don't. Also, we did get some nanites right from that event. Nanite actuators. Get that extra research speed. And now we're at plus like 30% across everything, which is really nice.
Construction complete. Technology secured.
Alright, I guess we have a backup scientist in case things go south. That's another freaking spark of genius. Nadia, so I don't build a station every system I find. No, some systems are just not worth it.
Technology secured.
Like, for example, this one. This one is borderline because it has 2 energy and 2 minerals, but like, this system right here, if it didn't have a planet and just had 2 energy, I would not even colonize it. Like, you get empire sprawl from systems, so it actually hurts you to have stations along systems which are really, really bad. Also, since we did discover the curators through embassies, we don't really need to send our scientists to explore the galaxy. But also send this one just in case we meet the crystallines. Because crystallines are going to really help us when fighting
Project complete.
fighting the nanites. Adds living metal. So as long as we take the system before whatever this alien does, we should be fine. And speaking of that, let's just start expanding over. I don't care about the system, we can take it later, but right now we really got to focus on what's important to us, and that's the L-gate. Big North MXO, thank you for the 10 bucks. You ever had issues with using Reanimator Civic and reviving Guardians? I ran into the issue where none would be arrived after completing the project. They don't spawn for my fleet. No mods. I haven't run into issues with Reanimators. You mean like you did the project and revived them but they didn't appear? Because that is whack. Like, the only experience with Reanimators I had was when testing it to rank it on the tier list. And it seemed to work fine, so... you could try verifying your game files. That's the only tip I can really give you.
Receiving communications.
Like, if you go into Steam, right-click on the game and verify the game files, it'll fix any issues if they're in the game code. Also, it seems that the guys to the south here that would be screwed over by the Tempest are Rockies, so... I mean, they cope with being a rock every day, so they'll be fine. But they might expand pretty quickly, so we gotta watch out for that. Alright, let's assign these pops properly. Now we should have food and everything else, and our economy is actually positive. Look at that. We even have a surplus of minerals, which is not going to last very long. We'll just build a bunch of science labs and fix that problem. Honestly, I should probably send the science ship over here just to verify that there's no empire. Because if there is, we're going to have to expand a lot more aggressively and maybe even leapfrog over to Trappist. Now let's see, Xenos over to the north. We got a lot of AI empires really close by. That's good, because we'll be able to conquer them and make them into livestock. And that is the rubricator.
Updated.
All right, let's do this first and foremost, and hopefully they spawn somewhere in our space. With all the minor artifacts we're going to get from it, we might actually be able to purchase one of them insights. And speaking of purchasing stuff, I'm going to cancel the mineral deal for now, and we'll save up some energy to buy an L-gate insight from the curators, because this stuff really hurts the wallet. Yeah.
Special project complete.
we must have the
Situation
relocator.
log updated.
And I guess we'll do the special project on this planet.
Situation log updated.
Alright, research. So, we're gonna bombard this planet.
Special
Maybe it turns
project
into
complete.
a world, maybe not. And it's an arid world. Size 23, holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna want that.
Construction complete.
We're gonna want that. MX Rant, actually Gruner livestock. Oh, holy shit, right, yeah. Because with the Gruner, we can make planets into Gaias, and
Construction complete.
it actually also spawns pops, which we can turn into livestock. It's not gonna be a lot, and unfortunately with Hive Mind you can't grow livestock species, but it's gonna be a nice boost of food for us. Also, Lamau, the rubricator spawned, and it's actually going to be quicker to go this route and get the L-gate than this route, so... I mean, we'll still want to take Trappist, but that is kind of hilarious. Alright, let's build an extra construction ship in that case. And survey the system.
Technology secured.
Wait, what? We had 2 living metal events fire, so now we have, we already have 25% progress on this thing. That's odd. I hope I wish I got that event during my megastructure rush build stream. That would have been really nice. But yeah, freaking rubricator is just like, hey, I'm just gonna build a bridge over. Ow. Ow. Let's get some destroyers. We're gonna want to rush cruisers to take out the Great Tempest, if it is the Great Tempest. Alright. Let's also specialize a little bit more. We can get these mineral purification hubs everywhere. And on our home planet, we'll just build more research labs. MX Rant, Cope is too weak here, expect Tempest. That's
Special
true.
project
That's true.
complete.
There's a good chance that it's Tempest. I think it's like a 33% chance. And if it is Tempest, that's going to mean that this new system right here is actually detrimental to us, because it's going to mean that they can they can come in and take our capital planet
Technology
way earlier.
secured.
All right, let's see. I kind of don't need all of these minerals right now. If these guys can trade for food, I will actually buy food, but it doesn't look like it. Yep. Are these guys nice? Kind of. We could trade favors, but that is kind of... I don't want to trade favors. Let's trade some energy. Nope, never mind. It's going to be more efficient to just buy food from the market. And even though this is a food build and we're supposed to be pumping food out, I will have to buy some. Just to be able to afford to colonize, because we're going to get more benefit from colonizing than we will from unlocking the L cluster just 5 years early. Okay, Very Dead Panda corrected me. It's a 35.7% chance to get the Great Tempest, so slightly more than a third. So in 1 of 3 realities, we are going to get screwed over by the Great Tempest. But honestly, considering how lucky we got this game, it's going to come back to bite us in the ass, and it is going to be the Great Tempest.
Situation log updated.
That's how odds work, right? Oh, well, the mod only has a name list. Oh yeah, by the way, I am gonna throughout the stream, I'm gonna be rocking a mod. Well, I've already been rocking the mod that allows Patreon supporters to actually be leaders in the game. So that's like a new thing that I'm doing. kind of like how streamers
Construction.
name characters as a recognition. These characters are named automatically. So if you want to have a chance to have your name show up in game, you can head over to the Patreon and leave me a couple dollars. Alright, Relic World, size 17. This is going to be really nice for us for tech. Because we're going to be able to clear a blocker on it. The Collapsed Spire, and it's going to give us 8 jobs to do with the research. Aranim, is it me, or if it's me, it's 3/4 of the time Tempest? Dude, Tempest is what we're going to be preparing for. We're going to be preparing for the worst, but hoping for the best. I would have opened it early if it weren't for this relocator system. Because right now, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 systems away from our capital, which is way too close for comfort. Like, if it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 systems, we would have just opened it early and let it be what it is. But with the current circumstances, we're going to need to wait until we have like 60k fleet power at least, and we're possibly going to be able to supplement that with Marauder fleets, so it shouldn't be too hard to do.
Star system charted.
Get another colony ship up. We'll colonize this planet first, and then we'll move on from there.
Technology secured. Technology secured. Special project complete.
Special project completed. Damn. The background looks like it could be an Elgate Insight, but it's just sublight speed plus 10%, which I'm fine with. Like, this is just nice. Now, let's keep surveying systems. We still have a chance to get like 1 or 2 more Elgate Insights from anomalies, so we gotta make sure these anomalies spawn.
Receiving communications.
Embassy. We'll take that. Brown Gray. Honestly, yeah, I usually get Eldrakes from the L cluster. Eldrakes are arguably one of the best options. If you're not trying to go for mass colonization in there. Like, you can get up to 3 or 4 Eldrakes, and at 10k fleet power each, they're really good. Really good. Let's see. Kind of want to go for mining subsidies. We have a lot of minerals being produced already, and getting a little bit more would be really nice. Although it is going to get us over Empire Sprawl. I think I'll wait, get some sort of edict capacity bonus, and then I'll go for it. Like, what we can do is we can get Harmony as the next tree, and that way we'll get the extra stuff from Synapse drones, and also an extra edict capacity slot. Firol, will you try to play ACOT once? It's even crazier than Gigastructures. I mean, the Gigastructure stream did go well, so we could potentially play ACOT. ancient cache of technology or something along those lines. Could be fun. Could be fun. All right, let's see. We got our extra colony ship. Let's go ahead and colonize this planet. And yeah, there's still so many planets to colonize. Damn, like for a hive mind, this is a dream. But because we're a freaking tree of life, it's gonna be fairly expensive to colonize. Let's purchase our first Elegate insights from them. Now we should have 2. And once we get the Gruner done, we should have 3. So all we need is like 4 more, right? Yep. Swirling shadows. Azul the Greater. Wait a minute, that's no VTuber model? Dude, the VTuber model, don't get your hopes up. It's gonna take a month or 2 for it to be made. And then after that, it's probably gonna be a week or 2 for it to actually be rigged. Because, surprisingly, the whole VTuber art niche is quite expensive, and there's very high demand and very low supply. So the artists can afford to charge a lot and take their time for making the frickin' portraits. Which is part of the reason why I'm gonna be taking up drawing. Actually, it's mostly for the channel. Like, I've ordered a big, expensive drawing tablet with like a screen on it, so I'm able to make better thumbnails and channel art and stuff like that. But as a side thing, maybe I can get into VTuber design and charge people hundreds of dollars per model. Like, it's just a drawing, right? For a few $100, you can make a living off that. Unless you guys also get in the mix, in which case there's competition, there's price undercutting, and there's... No, don't. I'm telling you guys, do not get into VTube live 2D drawing. Do not. It's my field. Alright, let's see. Orbital Speed Demon? Is that the box? Yeah, that's the alien box. Alright, let's study it. That should give us the most resources.
Technology secured.
Alright, where's our second construction ship? Let's get this guy to do his job. Alright, energy or research alternatives? Let's go for energy. And gas. That's gonna be real nice, because then we can upgrade all of our thingies, all of our research labs, and we're not gonna have to spend countless amounts of minerals building hive districts. Phoenix Victoria, have I ever done any 3D modeling? No, I have not. I know it's expensive. And I mean, I'm not sure if it's expensive to learn 3D modeling, but I know for sure that it's expensive to order custom models, custom 3D models. Like, a VTuber avatar would cost you like $3,000 or so dollars. But that's partly because it's a model, and then you also have to like make the model move according to how a person moves. So I imagine that is quite difficult. Alright. Enigmatic guest? Do we just get the free influence? We'll all get the free influence. Like, the thing with the enigmatic box is that it only really gives you stuff if you're behind in technology. And since we plan to be ahead,
Special project complete.
it's gonna do nothing for us. Alright, let's open the alien box, and I don't remember which one is the good one. I know there's one for reduced housing usage, one for increased habitability, and one for increased leader lifespan. I think we'll go for habitability. So that's gonna be the green one. Red for housing? I'm not sure about housing, dude. We have a lot of planets with relatively low habitability, so I think I'll go for that one. We have a lot of raw resource output. Let's switch it up a bit. Let's go to manufacturing focus. That way we're making more tech and alloys and such. Speaking of alloys, let's get that started on this planet.
System charted.
It's got high habitability, and we're relatively good on minerals output. Blue is regen? Blue? No, I'm pretty sure green is the habitability one, and I'm pretty darn sure that's the one we want to go for. Alright, let's go for another research lab. I think we're going to be cursed this run, just like with all my practice runs. The building that boosts your food output is surprisingly rare to get in the frickin' society tree. So we're going to be doing a lot of coping. Silke, have done a year of 3D visual artist for a game design college. Can't confirm. It's a lot of hacking work. I can imagine. Let's go green. We want the habitability. Hell yeah. Black Snyder, what's the best use for us? Oh my god, that is... Okay. I guess we don't really care about this expansion, to be honest. I want to take these systems just because Trappist is one of them, but otherwise it's whatever. Also, I should probably... they'll still be able to get through, yeah. I would close my border so that these guys don't survey, because then they make anomalies, and then we can't get anomalies. But yeah. Umar saying red is better for housing once I cramp livestock onto the habitats. Dude, we got to get to that point first, and that's going to be the most difficult part of the process.
Secured.
Alright, let's get our first Essential perk. Tech Ascendancy, go, go, go. We might finish the expansion tree, because it is only 3 traditions, but like these traditions don't really give me much. So I'm not sure if I want to do this just yet. Also, I think we're going to make this into a research planet. Like small planets, I like to make... Well, it's not really up to the size of the planet, it's up to the amount of districts on it, in my opinion.
Star system charted.
Hold on. Is that... No, that's not crystallines. I wish it was crystallines, but the thing is, like, if a planet has a lot of raw resource districts, I make it a raw resource planet. If it doesn't, I just make it into a research one. Like, a small planet is going to be bad for both situations either way, so I just judge based on districts. Is archaeology sites mostly spawn near player or random? It seems to spawn around the player with an increased chance, yeah. Like, you will especially notice if you're playing multiplayer, like in single player, you have like probably 2 to 3 archaeology sites per game, but in multiplayer, you'll hardly ever get one. That's because the player is biased. Well, the game is biased towards the player, and so your chances of getting stuff are higher. Which is why if you're practicing a build for multiplayer, practicing it in single player is not exactly accurate, because then you're going to have increased spawns around you, and so you're going to be doing better, while in reality, in multiplayer, you'd be doing pretty bad. But yeah, let's get this tech up and running. We're almost at the point where we can get another Elegate Insight from the curators, but oh damn, it's a decade? Okay, never mind. I don't remember exactly when we bought it, but I think in year like 33 we should be able to check it and get it. Ooh, nice. That's the traders.
Technology
I hope we can identify them before they pass by us, because Like, ever since they introduced espionage, these guys come in, they fly beyond your system, and then they're like, oh, you were too late to contact us, so we didn't contact you. Like, it's kind of stupid. Let's get some more alloys up and running. We're going to want to start saving alloys somewhat to build a nice fleet and also build a bunch of habitats in the L cluster. Like, what we're going to do is, if there's no Great Tempest or Empire in the L cluster, we'll just literally strip down our ships and then use those resources for building stuff in there. Let's build a Hive district on this planet. Low habitability is really hurting us here. Like, as you can see here, it is a size 9 planet, so it is quite small, but because it has a lot of generated districts available, this is what we're using it for. Let's get another colony ship up and running. Let's make sure it's going to be the bioadaptive one. And yeah. You still have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 planets around us to colonize, so that's going to be pretty crazy.
System charted.
See, mushroom picking. Right, this is not the one that gives us pops, but it's the one that gives us extra society research. So we're just gonna eat the mushrooms and make another ship.
Secured.
Probably make another shipyard on this planet. Station.
Construction complete.
But yeah, at this point, it's a relatively peaceful time within our empire, so I'm gonna do the practice giveaway now. So let's see. Alright, giveaways. Let's make it a keyword. The keyword is gonna be burb. And I'll make it so that people that are members and regulars, so if you like and subscribe, you're gonna have a higher chance of winning. So like the video, boys. And let's see, what keys do I have? I have Planetoid, Synthetic Dawn, Utopia, Megacorp,
Sphere of influence
Apocalypse.
expanded.
People don't usually have Apocalypse. That's the one that gives you Colossus. So let's give away Apocalypse for this
System charted.
giveaway. So if you want a chance to get in, please type in BIRB, B-I-R-B, and yeah, we'll do the giveaway.
Construction complete. Star system charted.
It's just burp, not exclamation point. Alright, I'll wait a little bit for the giveaway, and then we'll roll the dice. In the meantime, we gotta prevent Empire collapse. Yes, yes. We're actually really short on food. Alright, let's see. We got a pretty good chunk of people responding with burb. Let's do a giveaway in 3, 2, 1, and roll it. And the winner is Moist IQ. That's a hell of a name. Congratulations, you have won the Apocalypse DLC. So please contact me on Discord. I'm Stefan, hashtag 6069, and prove that you're the person by like taking a screenshot of your YouTube, and then I'll send you the key. So that worked. Perfect. So we're ready to give the giveaways for the next tourney stream. Awesome. I'll probably do another giveaway at some point later during the stream, so stay tuned. Get that food output up and running. I really want the food edict, so our priority for society is going to be the food processing plant. Sharaf Balboa, what is the speculated DLC release date for Aquatics? Aquatics, I reckon will be released in 2 weeks. That's what I'm estimating. Mid-November. It's either going to be that or late November. But yeah. Oh, course compass is right here. That's amazing. Hopefully they actually route through us, because as you remember last time, they actually came in through the south. So chances are they actually take a whole route around the galaxy before they come to us. But that's fine. As long as we build stations around here, they should pass through our space, and we should be able to contact them. Alright, let's colonize this planet. We don't care about low habitability. We'll probably make these into admin worlds. But yeah. By the way, Aquatic should be better with Catalytic Processing than Hive. I can imagine. Like with Aquatic, it's all about ocean worlds, and ocean worlds have a very high probability of spawning with food districts.
Star system charted.
So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Alright, let's go for Trappist with this colony ship. Wasn't Aquatics coming alongside with 3.2, so like every 3 months per update? That's what I speculated in my dev diary video. But then I remembered that in a dev diary beforehand, they mentioned the November update. So I reckon that the November update isn't going to be just some hotfix, it's going to be the Aquatics and 3.2. So it's going to be late November at the latest, but probably a couple weeks from now. Actually, I will enact a decision here. Like, we should have enough minor artifacts to still do the Discover Elgate Insight thing, and also boost up our planets with artifact relays.
Technology secured.
Alright. Yeah, we might even be able to get 2
Construction complete.
decisions with the Elgate Insight, but who knows. Hairlin? Oh yeah, right, Aquatics. Yeah, there's a way to get infinite farming districts with Aquatics. So if they buff Catalytic and make it slightly better, food builds are gonna be freaking viable.
Colonization in progress.
Let's colonize Trappist. And we're actually really, really good on minerals, so we need more research. So let's clear the blocker on this planet. Let's actually make that slightly cheaper with a proper leader. And once that's done, we should have 8 more researchers, and our tech should go up pretty nicely. We will have to fix our Empire Sprawl situation soon enough, because it is getting to the point where we have to worry about it. Let's see. Tech drone and make it a synapse drone. Let's start working on our AMICAP issue. Blebble. I hope the AI resource management rework will make AI better in the long term. Dude, I should have honestly made a video on the whole AI rework dev diary, but man, the only thing I got from that is that in 3.0, AI apparently would collapse their economy and go into a death spiral 9 out of 10 times. I remember seeing that and I was like, damn, it's actually impressive how bad that is. But, yeah. Wait, Lamau. Oh, right. This guy probably did the pacification for amoebas. That's why he's not getting absolutely destroyed. Let's actually get a couple more science ships. Because we do have these minor sites, and we have still quite a bit of anomalies around our space. Plus, we can afford it. So let's go for 2 of them.
Star system charted.
Paradox just incorporates Starnet into Stellaris. Yeah. Dude, that would make the game very hard. Like, honestly, what they should do is, and I know this is not really feasible, but they should have, like, Ensign AI be easy AI and also not get bonuses, and then Grand Admiral AI should be hard AI with Starnet and get the bonuses. So it's just, like, it just becomes very, very hard over time. Because as it stands right now, certain builds just kind of destroy game balance. Like, playing with Clone Army versus playing with this build, it's just a vast difference in sheer power level. Damn, Wankworth system to the north? Wait, what? Oh my god, that is, yeah. Well, shit. I mean, I guess we'll be able to conquer them. Like, these guys are organics, so we'll be able to raid from within the L cluster and get their pops as livestock. Eventually. Alright, let's see. So we have 2 options here. Either we go for adaptability and get... No, not adaptability. Either go for synchronicity and get the synapse drones, stability, and edict capacity, or we finish expansion and get an essential perk. Right now we don't really need an extra essential perk, so we'll go for synchronicity, I think. Like, because right now we don't even have the bio engineering tech, and the best thing we could really get is the extra edict capacity one. And instead we could just go for this one. If you're dead panda, please fix your food and sprawl. Eventually, dude. Eventually. I mean, right now we're buying... Okay, we are buying way too much food. It is driving up the prices. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. I totally agree. Let's see. Is this arid world good for food? Yeah, it is. Let's make it into a food world as well. I know I want to make it a research lab planet, but I'd rather... fix my economy and get food before the price absolutely spirals out of control. Let's also do that on our home planet as well. Clear some blockers, get some planet development, because right now we have way too much resources in our stockpile, and if we're not using the resources, we're wasting the resources. Let's see.
Technology secured.
Part of the reason is also the alloy output, because we are using quite a bit of food for the alloy production. So we'll back off on that for now. To get a little bit more output across everything. A couple manic rats. I think we have 1 more or 2 more stages, and then we're going to have to abandon this event chain. Or not. You know what we're going to do? We're going to bring the final event almost to a finish. That way, if we need to, we can summon a dragon and have the dragon protect us from the freaking Great Tempest. That is what we're going to do.
Situation log updated.
Right, let's see, where is the next Gruner thing? And it's wow, the next Gruner is actually in our space. This might be the first time we're actually able to get all of the Gruner. That'd be pretty pog.
Star system charted. Technology secured.
Oh, yeah, also, if they do the AI rework and actually make it good, maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to use frickin' sector control again. Because as it stands right now, sector automation is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. So you have to manage everything, and if you have more than 30 planets, you just kind of cope. But if they fixed it, you wouldn't have to cope. You could hope. Hope, not cope. That's our motto. Let's see, do we have assist research? Yes, we do. Let's get another assist research scientist onto this planet. And the other one can go and, I guess, do a little bit more exploring. Or go and excavate the site.
Special project complete.
Yeah, that's fine as well. Alright, let's take over this system. ASAP. Maybe they could fix the fleet manager while we're at it. I mean, the fleet manager is fine. And I'm not saying this to defend Paradox, like, genuinely, for my needs, the fleet manager is fine. Not when creating new fleets, I don't usually use that feature, but, like, for reinforcing and stuff, good enough. And that's all you really gotta use it for. Nice. 1.6k energy credits out of nowhere, and hopefully we can buy a Endgame site. Not yet. Well, in that case, we'll purchase a service to have them assist our research. Like, we're doing fairly good on tech. We'll probably be able to hit 1k by year 50, which is a good benchmark for any empire.
Technology secured.
Alright, let's get some science labs upgraded. And I guess we'll do a little bit of resettling onto this planet. Like, we have way too much minerals output, so we'll resettle from our mineral planet. Alright, perfect. I love making a new fleet and spawning 50 individual ones instead. You know, sometimes it do be like that. And also, we got our first LG Insights tech, which should mean that we're able to pop this open in the next, like, 20 years or so. At this point, we just need to get a fleet up and running. And with, like, 20k alloys, we should be able to muster something. Just need to really focus on making more food. Because food is alloys, and alloys are ships. And ships
complete.
are power. Okay, this is a mining world. Let's do that then. What, excavating rubricator, getting close? I mean, we're at Foul Stench. I think it's Foul Stench, and then the last one is the one that actually spawns the dragon. Molnar Andras Sandor. Why is the L-Gate Rush good? Well, it's honestly, this is the role-play / challenge part of the build. It's not technically optimal to rush the build. But, oh my god. Oh, screw it. We'll establish communications because it's easier to do so. It's just nice to be able to go into the L cluster and be completely safe, because the L cluster is the most safe and defendable place in the entirety of the galaxy. Like, within the L cluster, you cannot do any jumps, and it only has one way in and one way out. This means that if you fortify the original system in the L cluster, you're impregnable. Like, your empire will not be defeated unless they defeat your home's your initial system.
Complete.
All right, let's coexist in peace. Let's get some amenities. Oh, really? This pop really doesn't make that much. Yeah. Oh, wow. That immediately gave us like 7K society research. That's pretty awesome. All right, let's see. Let's see. Everything is good. Yep. Everything is good. I really want to go for instinctive synchronization. This tradition is going to let us employ less maintenance drones and more drones in Empire Sprawl jobs. We should also build like 3 more star bases just to make some more food. Doot, doot, doot. Terminal egress will break before the defenses do? Hell yeah. And I'm pretty sure you can't even blow up the terminal egress with the Crisis ship because it's already a black hole. Like, it's super good. And the fact that it's a black hole means you can build a matter decompressor on it. Like, that simple change that they made recently with making the terminal egress a black hole instead of a normal star is just amazing for what you can do in the L cluster. Conrad Caribou, so L cluster rush is good to defend against the very early 5x crisis. Yeah, except at this point, unfortunately the crisis is a bit bugged. They completely ignore FTL inhibitors. I mean, there's a chance that it's not bugged and intentional, in which case, that's a horrible feature, but yeah. As long as we hold it, we'll be fine against any conventional empire. Against crisis, though, it's a little debatable. Oh my god, odd factor. Alright, -1 pop incoming. I mean, our alloy is pretty okay. We need way more alloy output.
Receiving communications.
And we really gotta get off the food train. Like, we still need more food for colony ships because there's still planets to be colonized, but we're getting to the point where we really just need to break even on food production. Like, having extra food isn't going to give you anything. Having extra energy is nice for, like, curator stuff. Having extra minerals is nice for building, but more food doesn't give you anything. Shallow stream about FTL inhibitor. So the developer said that it was to improve pathfinding for Crisis, but it wasn't intended to move past FTL inhibitors. I guess it is a bug then. That's good to know. Because if it's a bug, then there's a chance for it to be fixed in a year or two. TBH and better should be able to jump past FTL inhibitors either way. Nah, dude. Like, FTL inhibitors should be a thing, even with the Crisis. Because then you could, you know, have strategic warfare against them instead of just the good old stack a fleet and then just attack them. Lamau. Like, it's fun to be able to fight against something in multiple ways. Which is why I kind of like the the Catalytic Imperium in gigastructures, because like there's not just building a fleet and attacking them, there's sabotage involved. And if there was a way to sabotage Crisis, like with like special projects and stuff, that would be pretty awesome. Like you build a big psionic disruptor to fight against Unbidden, for example, or something along those lines. Let's see, can we almost... Yeah, we can almost get another Elgate Insight from just minor artifacts. That is plug. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little bit of min-maxing. We're actually gonna set our scientist to be our society scientist. And we're gonna give him the military expertise, because Alien Barracks gives you the military expertise on your scientist, as well as a bit of experience, I believe.
Technology secured.
I know technically it's more optimal to put a scientist on in the meantime, but I mean, we're so close anyways.
Special project.
And there we go. Expertise military. And now he can go back to work. Gladiator, why aren't you using my science level color mod? I use it from time to time in streams where it's very important to know the tier of text. Like, for example, when I did the... what's it called? The Ecomenopolis Rush, I used that mod because I really needed to know, like, how many texts of what tier we have, so we can min-max. But, like, for this build, it's not really essential, so we're not using it. I tend to use as little mods as possible in my playthroughs. Because I don't... Like, I prefer playing the game and beating the game the way it was meant to be beaten. And then I also like there to not be 50,000 messages about, oh, what mod are you using? Oh, what mod are you using? How are your icons different? Oh my god, like... It's a little annoying after a while. See, Empress Motel. Let's just kind of not. Just that we don't get nommed. Let's also get this archaeological site. Trench World means that we can potentially get more army health, which wouldn't be too bad. Let's see, let's get some more research up and running. I wish we could restore Ecomenopolis, but there's no option to, unfortunately, as Hive Mind. Let's see. Oh, do we go Strikecraft or do we go Minerals? Or do we go Research? I think we go Research. It's gonna help us get everything else.
Technology secured.
Speaking of research, we're doing really good on it. We just need to fix our Empire Sprawl problem. And I think I'm just gonna do that by allowing these Synapse drones to work on all the planets. Like with Hive Minds, one of the good things is all of this stuff, all these Synapse drones are available across all planets, so you don't have to build a dedicated planet for it. And now that we have this tradition, all of them produce amenities, and now we can have more pops working non-amenity jobs, which is awesome.
Construction complete.
I guess we'll make this into an industrial planet as well. Actually, no, this is supposed to be a research planet. Alright, alright. Let's get this party started. Gene Fi is saying my admin cap is so unsatisfying. I mean, we're over admin cap, but it's only 50% penalty. Like, it's not too bad. I will build extra synapse nodes just to fix it further. But it's not the end of the world if we're over admin cap as a hive, because remember, as a hive you actually get less penalties than as a normal empire, or being over empire sprawl.
Technology secured. Special project complete.
Is that a megastructure? Is that a ring world? Oh my god. It's not even claimed yet. I mean, that's good and all, but we're not even gonna go gun for it. Because it's outside of the L cluster. And if we spend all that time and energy trying to make this thing upgraded,
System charted.
we're just gonna want to stay outside the L cluster, and we can't have that. No, we can't have that. But yeah, this is the power of the hive mind. Like, we can't really get 1k tech by year 40, but we can definitely outscale any normal empire over time. Like, it's all about the growth with hive minds. Alright, let's see. Can we get it yet? Yes, we can. Alright, I'll get insight. So at this point, let's see. We have 5 out of 7 insights. We can get 1 insight from this. Because we are going to finish the bowel event chain. And then we can also get an insight from technology, hopefully. So that should be pretty nice and simple. Someone's asking, will Stellaris, will Paradox make Stellaris 2? I have no idea. Like, I would like to see Stellaris 2 because at this point the game engine is kind of getting old, but if they just keep updating the engine and keep updating the game, like,
secured.
It could make sense just to make Stellaris updatable instead of making a new game. Let's see, Ala Mega Forges or mining? We'll go for mining. We are short on minerals, so we'll start buying more.
Construction complete.
The Empire Sprawl fix really did push our economy to the limits. That's okay. All we have to do is wait a little bit, and then the extra growth will compensate.
Sphere of influence expanded. A foreign power is hailing us.
Let's see. 5 minor artifacts, we'll take those. There's going to be an Elgate Insight. I don't necessarily want to discover Elgate Insight with the decision, because we're not quite ready for it yet. Like, I want to build 60k fleets before we open it, and that is going to take at least a decade or two. And that's exactly what we're going to be focusing on right now. Just agriculture and alloys. Vicky 3, Hoi 5, finally Stellaris 2. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Stellaris 2 or Half-Life 3, which drops first? Dude, Stellaris 2 is gonna take a while, I would imagine. It also would be a big lull in the development of Stellaris 1. Because if you take off all your devs to work on a new game, you can't really update the old game as well.
Technology secure.
By now it feels like Stellaris 2 anyways, with all the updates. Yeah. Alligator Insight 2. There we go.
Technology secured.
And then you'll have to buy the expansion packs again. Yeah. I mean, that's part of the reason why I think they will make Stellaris 2 eventually, is because, like, you can only make so many expansion packs and DLCs for a game before it's just too much. God, I want the Civic slot, But honestly, like, there's not much we can use with the civic slot. Like, the only good other civic that we can really get is Subsumed Well. But it's not even really that significant, so... Like, I want Subsumed Well so I can resettle pops into the L cluster, but right now it's not necessary. Honestly, let's go for the extra building slot. Cough cough EU4. I mean, I don't play EU4. I don't know how many DLCs are there for that game, but I'm sure there's got to be a breaking point at some point, right? Like, I can't imagine you could just make infinite DLCs upon infinite DLCs and have the game accessible to newer players. Henry is saying one mind. I mean, we could go for one mind here. That's extra unity and reduced chance of negative traits, but... Let's see. They want 30% of my engineering research for 10 years. Yeah, how about no? And people are saying stop building more research. Nah, man. We'll just have pops grow and they'll take the jobs. Like, because the thing is, we got into the situation by building a bunch of synapse drones. And once the pops grow back, they'll take back all the old jobs and we'll be Gucci. I say that as I'm having to buy copious amounts of food off the market. Brennan Gray, dare you to do an all DLC disabled run, just the base game? I've been considering doing a game where it's just Stellaris 1.0. I've never played Stellaris 1.0. I bet it's absolutely horrible, but I do want to check it out. Like, we could do a quick 2, maybe 3 hour stream, because I don't think there's going to be a lot of content, and just play base game Stellaris 1.1 or 1.0.
Technology secured.
What do you guys think about that idea? Like, I think it'd be pretty fun. Alright, let's see. Battle simulators.
Construction complete.
Sounds cursed, TBH. Stellaris 1.1. Oh. Yep.
Colonization in progress.
We need the tile planets back. Dude, sometimes I play Stellaris 2.1 just for the tiles. Like, when they released 2.2, everything just kind of collapsed. And became way more difficult. Like, it's been getting better over time, but the biggest advantage of tiles is that you could build up a planet and have it finished. Like, these days, it's somewhat possible with the auto resettlement and having planets fill up to capacity, but
construction complete.
You know, it's not quite the same. All right. Stellaris 1.0 was not that long ago, late 2016. Yeah. I think I'll play Stellaris 1.0 so at some point, like maybe a couple weeks from now, even. Let's see, what is this?
Technology secured.
Big skeleton. Let's get the scientist up on it later on. Actually, no, we have a lot of science ships, right?
Technology secured.
Finally, we're getting food output tech. Will we get the Azure Lane species mods when with the VTuber stream? Or would-be base TPH? Oh my god. I have seen the Azure Lane mods on frickin' the Steam Workshop, and for those of you not aware, Azure Lane is ship girls. Big booba ship girls. And I have actually played with I hate to admit it, I have played with one of those mods before. It was horribly unbalanced, and it might need a little bit of tweaking, just personal tweaking, but we could play with an Azure Lane mod in the VTuber stream. It could be the debut of the degeneracy. Food. Did I hear booba? You got my attention? I mean, honestly, it's not a bad idea. We could also play just the species portrait pack instead of the whole package of ship traits and stuff, because I like to play relatively balanced mods, and balancing that thing is gonna be a pain. have to hit the notification bell for that research. Yeah. Make sure to like and subscribe for the eventual Azure Lane playthrough. My god. And no, not Azure Lane playthrough. I'm never actually gonna play that game because I'm not a degenerate. But a mod? It's a different story. Jesus, 4K for extra research speed? Do we go for it? I don't think we do. Now, we do want research, but I think we can put those resources to work somewhere else.
Technology secured.
Let's see, tech secured. 9K. We're not making enough alloys. That's the issue. Let's see, we can finally stop buying the food off the market, so we're actually gonna have a decent energy economy, and yeah.
Sphere of influence
Should be good eventually. Maybe. Right, now, here's the question. Do we go cruisers for the L cluster, or do we go straight to battleships? Let's see. We unlocked 1, 2, 3 tier 3 decks. Yeah, okay, I think we're gonna go for cruisers. Because I'm fairly certain cruisers are effective against the Great Tempest, and we're also gonna be able to get them much easier than battleships. Because with battleships, it's pretty rare to get them early on, because they have a very severe weight penalty. But yeah. Make sure to use the Azure Lane voices for the advisor as well, cherry on top. Well, okay. If there's an English advisor for that, I would love it, but if it's in Japanese or in Chinese, no. Look, the advisor gotta make noises that I understand. Unless it's very expressive, in which case, maybe. Like, you got the fear expression. Ah! You got the the satisfaction impression. Like, maybe. Probably not, but we'll see. It's still quite a ways away. I can think about it without, actually promising anything. But yeah. Chile K, Why 52 minerals a month specifically? We're buying 52 minerals a month because that's the most minerals a month you can buy without the price ever going up. There's certain numbers for all of these resources. I could probably make a quick guide on it, but as far as I'm aware, the maximum price you can buy, the maximum amount you could buy rather, for a resource without price going up is half of what you can buy as the minimum order. Like for example, with alloys, you can buy 12 or even 13 a month without the price going up. For food and minerals, it's 52. And for gases and stuff, I think it's actually 5 or even less than that. I'm not sure, but either way, you can buy a relatively minuscule amount, and you should be buying that minuscule amount if you got stuff like, for example, capacity subsidies active. Like with capacity subsidies active, it's more efficient to buy stuff for energy than it is to produce stuff normally. It's pretty stupid, but it is what it is. There are no English Azur Lane voices, they're all in Japanese. Alright, well, I'll just have to find a very expressive one in that case. Also, by the way, yeah, like, we're supposed to crack open the L cluster in the next 15 years or so, and we still have 20 naval capacity. Yeah, let's get working on that. Or do I? Yeah, I do. The thing is, we could go on yielding and make all of these upgrades way cheaper for the stations, but if we go on yielding, then we can't go for supremacy, and we're kind of limited on Unity output. I like to finish synchronicity, maybe finish expansion, and then go into supremacy ASAP.
Technology secured.
Frozen Bite, those advisor voices are the best opportunity to learn foreign languages. Oh my god. So how did you learn Japanese? Oh, well, I got a Wii mod for my Stellaris. Yes. I purged some Xenos and learned Japanese in the process.
Technology secured.
But please, don't look at my game. It's got some NSFW anime mods. That was cringe. I'm sorry, guys, for putting you through that. Also, oh my god, the Gruner are right there. Let's get him. Let's get him.
Technology secured.
Neon 13, are you gonna build all the megastructures in the L cluster? Yes. Hopefully. I'll build at least 1 or 2. Because we are on pace to make some stuff happen.
System charted.
Lick cringe. Get some of this stuff upgraded. Again, I'm taking the subsumed well so we can resettle stuff for the without the influence cost. Because as you can see, influence isn't exactly in high supply here. Please never do that again.
Technology secured.
Yep. Oh my god, the library is giving us potentially army damage plus 50%? Holy shit. We can either get science or we can get army damage. Let's fucking go for it. Let's fucking go for it. I didn't know you could get that massive of an army damage modifier from that, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Best modifier in the game right there. And we should probably start researching lasers and stuff. By the way, Catalytic Processing, do you ever try that exploit with robots? I've heard about that exploit, and I'm gonna be completely honest. I really didn't want to use it because I've already played with enough negative economy exploits that I'm just kind of over it at this point. Like, negative economy is fine and all, but
Technology secured.
it makes the game too trivial. I don't like it. Let's go mining subsidies. Now our minerals economy should skyrocket. There we go.
Special project complete.
Bowel organism. Tell us about yourself. What happened to the bowel? Would you like to join us? Blah, blah, blah. And let's see. What do we terraform first? I'd say we'd have to terraform a planet that's high in population, but low in habitability. We don't really have those, so let's just make it this one. All right, last bowel, and let's turn this thing into a life-seeded thing. Perfect. And now these pops, we're gonna set to be slaves, and we're gonna farm them as livestock. Perfect. Eventually we'll do this to all of our planets, and if we get into the L cluster, we'll do this to all of our planets in there as well.
Technology secured.
It's just free pops and free resources. We could go into the secrets of the bowel. I think that's like 10% extra research speed. Or 10% extra growth speed. Let's see. 6 out of 7 on the L cluster. We've got to get another insight. Let's go for it. We can't really use minor artifacts in many ways in either way, in either case, so let's just do that.
Receiving communications. Technology secured.
Food, food, food.
Special project complete. Star system charted.
I can see you opening the L cluster and it's just empty. That's honestly what we're hoping for, but I have no idea if it's going to be empty. I could have
Receiving communications.
used the command and actually checked out what they... Wait, really? Are you fucking kidding me? Minus 15% terraforming cost?
Technology secured.
And we get the uplift feature? Are you kidding me?
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Also, we should probably go for the farming subsidies thing. I am very disappointed with that. Okay,
Construction complete.
I see how it is.
Construction complete.
I guess the whole growth thing was me misremembering the thing from the balance mod. Because in my balance mod, I buffed all of these secrets because, like, normally if you pay 50 minor artifacts for something, you really should get something out of it, and yeah, we get fuck all from the bowel.
Special project.
Minus 50% terraforming cost, like, bruh. Alright. Will your VTuber model be a burb? Yes, it's gonna be like a robotic burb. And it's gonna be a hot one. And there will be bounce. Like, cause I promised you bounce, and we're gonna get bounce. But yeah, now we got the L-Gate activation tech. We can research it without any problem, but we're gonna have to open it manually with the science ship afterwards. So we'll be able to control it either way. And look at that. The livestock is making a lot of food, like 8.7 food per pop. How does that compare to our normal farmers? That's almost as good as a farmer right there. And the livestock are really good when it comes to like housing usage and stuff. Like, look at that. Where is it? They take up 0.2 housing and 0.6 amenities, which is just great. Alright, Marauders. Communications established. We should be able to hire mercenaries at this point. So I'm going to want to save up a bunch of energy. We're going to build up a nice fleet. And if it is the Great Tempest or the Empire, we're going to hire the Marauders. Otherwise, I won't hire them because quite expensive. It's quite expensive.
Construction complete.
Is Okay, to be clear, the bounce, no, it's not going to be necessarily titty bounce, but like there's going to be moving elements like wings and stuff that will bounce around. Maybe the chest will bounce a bit, but it's not going to be a freaking sex bot, okay? Because, you know,
updated.
I want to have something where I'm not sitting in bed crying afterwards. L cluster beckon. Oh my god. The next index also got there? Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. This means that these guys can potentially open it. And if they open it first, they could potentially get in it first. And if they open it and then the Great Tempest spawns, they're going to screw us over. So... That makes things really difficult. I guess we're rolling the dice, baby. We're rolling the dice. So, the thing is, if they open the L gate and it's the Great Tempest fleets are going to spawn in all the gates except for their gate. And then later on, some Great Tempest may come through their gate. Which means that we really need to open this gate. God damn it. Ugh, it's time. It's time to cope. Alright, let's prepare some science ships at least. Because we are going to want to get in there and take up all the space immediately. So we'll prepare. I won't put them in the actual gateway system, just so they all die when the thing spawns, but... God damn it. This is not good. Let's accelerate our progress. I'm gonna build a couple shipyards here so we can pump out cruisers with strikecraft, and I'll transform some of these other stations into anchorages because, as you can see, our naval capacity cannot support many ships. We can support 5 cruisers in total. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be really rough. Oh my god. It's time to cope. It's time to cope. Let's see. Should be able to go engineered evolution, and I guess I'll go for supremacy. I am building a fleet, and it's more important than finishing expansion, so we'll go for it. God damn it! I did not expect this.
Special project complete. Technology secured.
Okay, the game is sweetening the deal a little bit by succeeding on my terraforming project. Holy shit. Dude, throughout the streams, over the past, what, like 2 months, we got 3 successful terraformations on the frickin' terraforming project. That's insane. That's actually insane. Alright, well, I guess the game is just kind of, you know, preparing me for the pain. God damn it. I'm not looking forward to this. I'm not looking forward to this at all. Oh my god. Like, okay. The thing is, right? There's a 65% chance that we'll be fine. But there's also a very big chance of us not being fine. Like 35% is not something to mess with, and considering how I'm very superstitious, it is going to be the Tempest. There's no way it's not. There's no way it's not. Like, we've gotten the Tempest all the previous times. So of course that means there's a pattern, right? That's how it works. God. I can't think rationally with this sort of thing. I just can't.
Technology secured.
Did you extend the research deal? If not, you can buy it for 4K credits to open gates faster. That's a good idea. That's actually a good idea. Let's do that. It is coop time, my dudes. Ay. Alright, well, this guy... you're gonna be the sacrificial pawn. Oh, actually, that's... Supply speed reduction, shield nullification. Okay, that's actually pretty good. This means that... we have a better chance than usual because of the space storm. Actually, do we? No. No, we don't, because we would be using frickin' cruisers with Strikecraft. And they pierce shields. Either way... Fuck. Sorry for the language, guys, but I just realized that we never got the upgraded Strikecraft, so we're gonna be... I don't think we can make a decent enough fleet to do anything with the amount of resources we have. God damn it. Like, I can maybe hope for a bunch of missile techs for corvettes, but man, at this current state, we're just screwed. Like, even if we buy the Armada of the Voidborn and whatever else from the Marauders, we're actually screwed, so...
Construction.
Oh, holy
complete.
burb. She responded. Please, let this be empty. Let there be dragons. Let there be the Grey, or let there be an empire. Please. I pray. I pray that it's anything but the Great Tempest. Okay, so that's the fallback plan right there, and let's hope it works. Let's hope it works. Rush star bases.
Technology secured.
Okay, we're gonna rush improved strikecraft and such. Honestly, I should probably build empty cruisers just to make something. God, this is gonna be such cope. I'm telling you. All right, Stingray, sure. I'm gonna pump out these ships just in case. Like, it's better to have ships ready. That way we can maybe do something about it, but...
Technology secured.
Prepare the Tempest. Alright, come on, man. The worst part... I don't think it's actually the worst part. There's events that you can save scum, but this is not one of them. This is one of those things where it's set at the start of the game, and it's not possible to change. We need to improve our ally output. Okay. Also, god damn it, deviant drones. Alright. Let's just build some industry districts for now while we wait with a bated breath. Like, we're screwed. Realistically, we're screwed. God. %. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Do I have a say? Not really, but I'm just protesting because I don't like it. Come on, 70%. Like, our economy is doing great. It's just that the economy may soon disappear. Again, we're opening this because only because another empire has researched this. I'm not ready whatsoever for it. Do I still need to buy minerals? I will buy extra minerals.
Technology secured. Special project.
Fuck. Chat, why did you pray for the Great Tempest? Why? Shit. The cope levels are overflowing. God damn it. How are we gonna deal with this? How are we gonna deal with this? Boys. F's in chat? Yep, F's in chat. I was planning for this stream to go on for 6 hours. It may not last that long. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, well, there's good news and bad news, right? So, I am gonna blame you, chat, by the way. I'm definitely blaming you, because I know there's those among you that were praying for this to be Tempest. And therefore, through obviously scientific means, you influenced this game, even though it was already set at the game start. Okay? But okay, the dragon, okay. A dumbass Roomba, we are going to sabotage. We're going to frickin' sacrifice this planet to the dragon to prevent the frickin' Great Tempest from easily overrunning us. God damn it. Alright, well, the good news is that if this empire, which by the way has an L gate, opened the L gate instead of us, we'd be coping a lot harder. So the decision was the right one, but god damn it. God. Alright. Calm down, Stefan. You'll be fine. Just retreat your scientist and guess we're building cruisers, huh? I guess we're building cruisers. And we probably need more anchorages everywhere. Alright, we're gonna keep the game paused for just a little bit. I need to prepare and overhaul my economy for this, because this is somewhat unexpected. I mean, look, I knew it was gonna be the Great Tempest. Deep inside, I knew it was gonna be the Great Tempest. Deep inside, I knew. But I was hoping, I was genuinely hoping for the best, but no. It's gotta be like that. It's gotta be like that. Holy shit. Gigacope. Okay. So, first things first, we're gonna need to build some industry districts. Like, we're not gonna be able to succeed with 52 alloys per month. We might need to trade for... I don't want to trade favors for alloys. But I will trade some excess resource output for alloys with other empires, because that would be pretty legit. So let's see. Do these guys like us? Nope. Do these guys like us? Kind of. Alright, how many alloys are you willing to trade? 30? Alright, let's go for that. We'll just give them... Okay, never mind. This plan is bad. Yeah, they have no alloys, and they're absolute scumbags. They're absolute scumbags. Protective. Hey, how about you? How about you? Can you do me a favor and give alloys, please? 119. Oh my god. Are you serious? Okay, so we can't even use the AI to bail us out unless we trade for favors. I don't want to trade for favors. It's gonna be the last resort. If our empire has no possible way of survival, that is gonna be our last resort. But yeah. Shit. Alright, let's try to do it without favors. Favor trading is a pretty significant exploit that I don't want to resort to. Let's see. 9.7k energy credits? We need more energy credits. That's what we need. We'll cancel this deal for now. The food is going to be necessary for us to convert into alloys, so we'll keep it. Farming subsidies. We could go over admin cap. Get some farming subsidies. It's not that bad of an idea, to be honest. All right, this is like a puzzle right here, like a puzzle. We have about 5 years, I'd say, maybe less, probably less, before the tempest comes and ruins our empire. So yeah. Damn it. All right, let's quickly resettle the pops off this planet, though. We actually built industrial districts. I didn't mean to do that. Let's do a bit of this. Because this planet is getting sacrificed to the Great Burb. Alright, so now there's only 1 pop on this planet. We'll finish the Empress Motel. It's gonna get us the frickin' Drake to spawn. It might not even hold against the Great Tempest, but we can hope. Let's check out our stations real quick once more. Everything is looking fine. Now we unpause. Now we unpause. Alright. I need improved strikecraft, like level 3 strikecraft. Or torpedoes. Now, do torpedoes do well against the Tempest? I would imagine they do. Hold on, let me check something real quick. I'm gonna use the in-game wiki so that you guys can actually see what's going on. Great Tempest. The people are saying that they have. Are you serious? What's this? Or actually, probably spaceborne aliens. Let's see exactly what. I think the game is telling me to cope. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Tempest has strikecraft, but the thing is, do their strikecraft work as PD? Missiles don't do well. Tempest will kill Drake. Look, even if they kill Drake, the Drake should ideally kill some of their ships, so it'll be good. Okay, well, if it's gonna be like that, we'll just research minerals and then... Oop. People are saying Ubuntu user? Dude, this is not me being a Ubuntu user. This is fucking... Let's see. Oh, it's not even here. It's not even here. Let's see exactly what they are, because I haven't fought them enough. All right, let's see. It's just that the inside thing is Ubuntu. I don't use Ubuntu. What, am I crazy? Yeah. Great Tempest, blah blah blah. Their energy weapons do damage to armor, strike no shields. Point defenses are necessary. Crystal infused tech will help. I wish we had crystal infused tech. And yeah, they have equal armor and shields, so they're actually suggesting torpedoes on the wiki, which makes me think that they don't use strikecraft that has PD. Like, there's 2 types of strikecraft in the game: ones that do PD, and ones that just don't. Like, I know that the Swarm, like, I'm pretty sure all the event ones don't do PD actually, because the Prethrin Scourge doesn't have PD on their strikecraft. The Amoeba don't have it on their strikecraft. So our chances with space torpedoes are decent. Let's put it that way. So we'll just go for cruisers. We'll go for a bunch of Corvette spam, and hopefully that'll be enough.
Construction complete.
Yeah. God, well, this complicates things significantly. Like, I was hoping for a nice, quick, and easy stream of me settling into the L cluster, building up megastructures, building up habitats, making it chill and comfy. But no, it's gotta be a spooky, scary Halloween stream. Of course, it's gotta be a spooky, scary. What did I expect? What did I expect? So yeah, we're gonna go torpedoes with fighter cruisers. Ship design. Can we actually get a torpedo here? We can. So this is what we're gonna go for. Torpedo cruisers and torpedo corvettes and strike craft. And we're gonna send out emergency science ships to try to discover the frickin' crystallines. Because if we get the crystal hull plating, that'll help a lot. Because you want to go. Okay, this science ship is peak intellectual. It wants to go into the L cluster. Actually, okay. Here's a big brain moment, which could potentially backfire horribly. So remember how last time we defeated Crisis by having a ship run circles? All I am saying. All right, let's try that. I don't know how well it would even work. So let's just put a UV laser on a Corvette and send it out into space. Like, chances are we'll be way too slow anyways, but let's see. Let's just send one in, see what happens. If need be, I'll buy us time by doing that, but I prefer not to. Don't use Elgate. Okay, I'm gonna 100% gonna backfire. Oh, right, because if we go into the L gate, then they're gonna come after us. Okay. New plan. We're not gonna send the Corvette into the L gate. We're instead gonna station it in, like, this system. Like, right here. And if the Great Tempest comes, then we'll bait it around in circles. So that it doesn't wreck our territory. That's the new plan. Hope we'll die without propulsion. Maybe. They have strike craft, so their engage range is long. Yeah, I don't think it would work to do that in the L cluster, but we'll try it. We'll try it just in our space, because like this system is fairly big, so hopefully we can bait them around in a circle. I don't even know if our ship is gonna be fast enough. Like, we can do exotic gases as fuel if necessary, but I'd rather not. I would really, really rather not. All right, let's see. We've settled a bunch of pops onto this planet, right? So let's build more industrial districts on here. All right. Save game just in case. I'm not gonna reload, but just in case things crash, I don't want to be in a position to reopen the L gate again. I don't want to relive that experience. But yeah, GDF, great idea. Great idea. Just form the GDF, Lamau. Dude, we can't even form the council yet. GDF isn't gonna come and save us. Did I cancel the scientist order? No, I did not. Thank you for reminding me, chat. Yeah, look at that. They, the Great Tempest immediately came in through their gate, which means that if we had waited, that would happen to us, and we'd be coping. Transfer ships, Corvettes. We'll put on a fast admiral on it. This is perfect. And then we'll station him here. That way, if need be. Actually, we'll send him right here. So the Great Tempest comes over here, and then we can bait it around, hopefully. And now the storm dissipates, so the thing that was gonna bail me out and help me, you know, defend the Devil's Maw system, yeah, it's just gone. God. Galactic focus to stop the Great Tempest. I guess we could pass it. Can we? What is that even? What is that even gonna do for us? All empires within the galactic community will open borders with one another and mobilize for war. There's weak support. I mean, let's propose it. It's our best chance, right?
Technology secure.
Yeah, we gotta find the crystalline entities. Maybe if these guys are friendly, they can trade us sensor links, and then we can buy them. So that we can scout out where the crystallines are.
Enemy presence exposed.
Enemy presence exposed. I hate that. Oh my god, there's a Great Tempest fleet right there? And they're heading where? Unimar? Where is Unimar? So right there. So, there's an L-gate here as well. So we're not just going to be attacked from our L-gate, we're also going to be attacked from here, because there's only one direction to go, and it's up into us. This is cope. This is cope. Still need more energy credits, we still need more of everything. This is not going to be good. Space and Mubas. Space and Mubas. Yeah, it's just those guys. Let's see. These guys, I'm not sure if neutral allows you to trade sensor link. Yeah, I think you need to be friendly. Amobus Amogus. Yeah. We're gonna have to scout out manually. Okay, so they're heading over there. Let's just kind of go over here. Look, if there's crystallines, we gotta know. Actually, this doesn't lead anywhere, does it? We'll worry about that later. Let's reduce the ship build speed, build cost rather. We could potentially get a fleet admiral, make it even cheaper. Like, we're doing relatively okay on alloys right now at plus 99. We could potentially start buying them, but then we're not gonna have the energy credits to buy our orders with, so it's not really an option. Let's designate these planets as Forge Worlds. That way they'll build slightly faster. Very dependent. Yes, I can buy Marauder fleets because I did set the mid-game to like year 25. So, yeah, it's gonna be like, what, 20k energy that we need, which means that the 4k I spent on the curators is potentially bad. Yeah. Let's just hope these guys suicide into the Marauders. Just please, man, just do it, please, pretty please. Do you have wormholes? Tempest loves to use them. Yeah, there's one wormhole here, but I mean the Tempest already pours out of this L-gate, so gotta be fine, right? Can't be much worse than that. Let's get this freaking thing up. Do we have a better scientist for it? Yes, we do. And this guy, I guess, I don't know, go up here. Not through the L-gate. We'll actually restrict. No, we can't restrict the system. God.
Technology.
We can't restrict the L-gate system because it's in our territory. So we'll just make it not part of our territory. Big brain. Okay, space torpedoes. Let's go for armor torpedoes. Like the strike craft are going to provide PD, and torpedoes are going to provide the damage. That's the plan.
Technology secured.
Are they gonna? Yeah, of course they're gonna go into our space. Yeah, of course. Fortress World. I'll set this into a Fortress World in a bit. Like, our Fortress Worlds aren't gonna be all that great without planetary shields, and we can get planetary shields. So that's awesome. All right, so Trappist Prime, good luck, buddy. Good luck. Same to this planet. This planet is just gonna straight up explode to protect us. I just sent out all of our science ships. Like, we need crystal hull plating. Pronto. Alright. Fleet in our system, and they're going. That's strange. I'll take it, however. They went into Docile. They're not going to do anything in Docile. They're going to instead go to Kuma. And the Great Tempest just killed the Curators. Actually, I should not be researching anything. I gotta focus on getting these damn shields up and running. I never thought I'd be in a position where the most valuable tech to me is freaking shields. Yeah. Matt Jones just got here. What are the crisis settings? I don't quite remember. I think I set the endgame to year 2300.
Under attack.
Because this is a prepped save and I forgot to change it. But the Tempest, it doesn't give a shit. And it does seem that the range on the Tempest is incredibly large because they just engage the station from like
Vessel production
here.
capacity violently diminished.
Either that or they decided to turn around and actually attack the station. Which seems like it. They are gonna hold up. They are gonna be stopped by Trappists somewhat, but not for long. Like, it doesn't matter how many armies or fortresses we build here. I think their AI is literally just gonna pathfind to Trappist Prime no matter what and try to bombard it. And their bombardment stance does kill planets, so yeah. See, is this system large? This system is fairly large. I'm gonna build a couple more of these Corvettes. And I don't know. I don't think I could build a lot more naked ships. Because then we're gonna have to spend a lot of alloys upgrading them all. God damn it. Alright, let's see. Can we get a logistician here? Yes, we can. Can we get a logistician here? No, but we can get range, which also works. Let's build a couple of these playful bronze and get this party started. You got this? Our trade is strong? Yes! We will physically punch the Great Tempest out of our space.
Spaceport
Copageddon.
under attack.
Yes. Where are you gonna go, buddy? Where are you gonna go? Go back? Good, good. Good, good. God damn it, these are space amoebas. Like, our alloy output is getting cranked up. That's the good part. Bad part is, I'm not sure if it's gonna save us. Also, we're gonna need to put this governor onto our main cluster whenever we're building ships. But yeah, there's nothing but cope. Dude, every single time I start a stream thinking, this is the day. We're not coping today. We're not going to cope. And yet, shit like this happens every single time. Leave a like, I guess, if you're enjoying this sort of chaos. I would imagine it's entertaining to watch, but I also know for sure that it's hell on earth to play. Do we go ship upgrade? Honestly, we go refit standards over the extra resources because we're going to be upgrading a lot of ships. Like, we built a bunch of naked cruisers and all, and we're gonna need to upgrade them. Okay, so we got one ship here, right? I'll position more ships in these different systems.
Complete.
And, oh my god, actually, he decided to bombard. We don't have the shields yet. Like, bombardment from the Great Tempest is pretty severe and pretty fast. And the planet blows up if we reach 100% devastation. This sucks. Let's see, how are shields doing? 6 months? Alright, well, Trappist Prime is going to be sacrificed for the cause. There's no way around it. Defense in depth might help if you're initially defending. Maybe? I'm not sure I want to go defense in depth. I'd rather go no retreat because we can do that, and we are Hive. So we're going to be doing fine. Let's see. Oh, Rain Ring World, amazing. Oh, we can't quite get into this system without provoking all the fleets, so... There's that. We don't even have experimental subspace navigation. Stefano Buffoon? Dude, we got forced into this position. We actually got forced here, so it's not entirely my fault, but it is kind of my fault, so... Yeah. Like, look at it this way. If I didn't manually open the L gate, we'd have a fleet here and a fleet here trying to destroy our empire. So, yeah. Black Snyder, evacuate those pops. I actually don't want to evacuate the pops. Because the thing is, Armageddon bombardment kills pops, and we can't let them kill all the pops, and we also can't let them get devastation to 100%. Honestly, I think we only need like 5 or 6 pops on a planet to live until the planet is completely blown up, but yeah. Let's see, is the galaxy gonna care about the Great Tempest? Anyone? Hello? Hey guys, there's a interdimensional, not interdimensional, but there's this weird thing that's way more powerful than any of us coming over to destroy the galaxy. Does anyone care? Does anyone care? Nope, no one cares.
Secured.
No one cares. Alright, well now we got planetary shields that will prolong the life of Trappist Prime, but not for long, so... Yeah, let's get those shields up and running.
Construction complete.
Great Tempest is fake news.
Technology secured.
Alright, let's see, technology secured. Got armored torpedoes. Honestly, we have enough resources to start upgrading our ships. So cruisers, we're gonna put on torpedoes, we're gonna put on strikecraft, and I guess we'll put on PD. I don't know if the strikecraft is gonna be enough. I'm not even gonna put on lasers because they have to attack the shields and armor first, and I'd rather just go with torpedoes. So yeah, that's the plan. I want crystal hull plating. I need crystal hull plating because they primarily do damage against hull. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll put on like one sheet. I was gonna put on 1 or 2 shields. I can't put on 2 because it's -1 power. God. Alright. Like, these shields might help a little bit against the energy orbs that don't pierce shields, but I'm not relying on them to tank any significant damage. Let's see. Actually, I don't know if the upgrade cost is affected by the governor. Let's check this out. So, 967. I can't even upgrade this. Hold on, I can't even upgrade these ships. Let's also get crystal production up and running so we can actually buy it. Alright, so it's still going to be about a year before we can upgrade ships. But it doesn't seem that upgrading them is very expensive, so we'll just make naked corvettes in the meantime. Or do we make naked corvettes? I guess we could just make torpedo corvettes at this point. We need them to be fast and maybe have tracking. So, yeah. This is the Great Corvette class. We'll start spamming this. Actually, no, we can't start spamming this because it requires freaking moots. Alright. Let's make them naked for the time being. Again, the reason why I'm not building armor and shields and stuff is because most of the attacks that they have do pierce armor and shields. So, yeah. This is pure copium. Yep. Soon enough, we'll be able to get the dragon up and running. It's great. Trappist is probably going to hold for like a year. It's already at 32% devastation. Let's see, can we? We could potentially go, right? We could potentially go for unyielding and get that army bombardment reduction, or whatever, the bombardment damage reduction. My god. Downgrade sensor for power? No, I'm not downgrading sensor because we still need some tracking. Like these interdictors, I'm pretty sure have some evasion to them that we need to counter.
Technology secured.
People are saying copium. Oh, yeah, go on yielding. Actually, that's a very good suggestion. Unyielding is actually going to be really nice for us. But yeah, people are saying, all right. Hold on. Actually, okay, so to be clear, the fleet admiral, fleet general does not affect upgrade cost. That's first. Second, I'm gonna need to quickly requeue all these ships. Yeah, do those people saying copium isn't a word? You're wrong, buddy. Copium is a word. If enough people believe something is a word, it becomes a word. But yeah, now that we have slightly reduced ship cost, we can do things slightly more efficiently. We're not going to be able to get much more than this amount of admin cap, though, or naval cap. Which does kind of suck. Disruptors? We could go for disruptors, actually. That could help us, yeah. Copium is the most valuable of all natural elements. Alright, quick update. Focus Great Tempest. Yep. Still no one. Still no one. I mean, I guess we might as well go for the Galactic Market. If we get the Galactic Market, we can sell our alloys for expensive. We can buy food for cheap. And make infinite money. Potentially. We could also just use an exploit to make infinite money, but I don't want to. I can do this legit, I think. Alright, let's pre-build a shield generator on some of these frontier planets. Like, obviously this one is going to be sacrificed, but like this one, we could probably make do with a planetary generator. Oof, they destroyed the sapling. And Empress's Lilia Ribbon. Okay. Alex Divide, thanks for the 2 euros. Copium was up there alongside Explodium. Thank you so much. And now we got the frickin' thingy thing. And wait, wasn't this planet supposed to... Thank you, game. I might have to go and verify game files after this playthrough. It's neutral. It's not aggressive.
Technology secured.
Or actually, is it because we did translate animal noises and... Or did they change? What's up with the shard? Oh, it gives you a year. Okay, never mind. I was confused. Yeah, apparently we have a year before the dragon kills everything. Alright, cool. A year, okay. Okay. I thought for a second we broke the game again. Which would be cool, but kind of wacky. Alright, let's go for increased naval capacity. We definitely need it. We could even reform our government and take away subsumed wool and get the subspace FAPs. But we would need to wait 12 years, so I guess we're not doing that. Alright, well, either way, it doesn't matter if it's friendly or not. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, this empire doesn't give 2 shits. This empire is like, oh hey! So this empire that I have as a neighbor just disbanded a system that can spawn the great tempest. I should go take it. It's free real estate. It's free real estate, my dude. How about no? How about no? Fortunately, that should hopefully mean that they automatically retreat their fleet. Yeah. My God. Let's see. Let's check back on some of our other planets. We still no. Now we're getting a food deficit. We have way too much mineral production. That's what we have. It's probably because we stopped producing all that research. I wonder if we could trade some of our minerals away. 100 for 25 or 24. That's a horrible exchange ratio, but we'll take it. We'll take it because we're kind of desperate here. And if need be, I'll terminate the deal by just running out of minerals. Ion disruptors, we'll go for that. Let's see, are we producing motes now? Yes, we are. All right, ship designer. Let's upgrade the Corvette to armored torpedoes. And let's upgrade the cruiser to have this stuff. Perfect. Might even put a small armor plate on. Just to make it slightly more survivable. Like, the thing is, most of their weapons pierce armor and shields, but it'll still be a nice reduction in damage. So let's upgrade some of these ships.
Technology secured.
And they immediately ended the trade deal because they lack the resources. Okay, so I set up the deal, I do everything right, and then they're like, Lamar, I'm broke. Frickin' AI. Can't even keep a trade deal going. Guarantee revoked. Alright, it's because we have actual fleet power now. Not much, but we have some of it. Alright, let's see. Can we do anything to help out with the situation? We could probably do a bit of resettling, all things considered. Like, these mineral planets, we don't really need that many mineral planets. You can either resettle or make industrial districts, and I'll just make industry. Let's see, Chabor Prime. Granoth Prime. Alright, let's resettle from this planet. Grumman Prime. Yep. 144 alloys. This stream is so doomed? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, it's doomed. We have a chance. Actually, hold on. That's 26% upgrade and that's 1.8k fleet power. Okay, never mind. We don't have a chance, guys. I take back what I said. See, these guys have close borders. Why did they have close borders? Is there a penny of us? Minus 25? Hey, how about we love you, right? We're gonna offer you, I don't know, a gift? Favors? Resources? They don't want it. Chat, they don't want it. We'll give them some gas. I really need to pass their frickin' borders and try to find crystallines, because if we find crystallines, it's gonna make things so much better for us. So much better. Okay, cool. They opened their borders, so that was worthwhile. All right, let's get in there. Maybe they're even friendly. No, they're not friendly. They are not friendly.
Communications.
3.6, 3.4. Honestly, if we somehow scrape together a bunch of energy and hire the Marauder fleets, we'll be fine. But I'd rather not, because the Marauder fleets are temporary. Seriously, 4.6k? Yeah, we're gonna need more ships, guys. And crystal hull plating. Mostly crystal hull plating, but ships as well. There is hope. The impedance spawns in and destroys the tempest. I like your optimism, dude. I like your optimism. Also, I just realized if we want to go through this system, we're gonna have to kill the dragon, so we can't go through the system. God damn it. Alright, let's set up a nice little crew gestation quarter on this station. And let's move our ships over there. Oh yeah, Trappist Prime. Okay. So, I guess it's a good thing that we had 11 pops on this planet, because otherwise all the pops will be purged and this planet will be depopulated. So, yeah, that works for us, I guess. Hold on in there, buddy. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Technology secured.
Come on, give me like phase disruptors. Okay. Now we'll put on these disruptors onto our ships and hopefully they'll be better. Okay, there we go. The dragon killed the relic world, and now it's just going to be a defensive installation, basically.
Construction complete.
Like, all I need to do is build up a big fleet. All I need to do is build a big fleet. And then with a big fleet, I'll be able to just kind of sit in a Devil's Maw and prevent any Great Tempest from coming in.
Technology.
At that point, we were going to tech up and then hopefully enter the L cluster and kill them all with battleships. Yeah, we need like 70k to reasonably be able to take them out. It's going to be a while until we can get that. The dragon is like 15k, although I don't know how well it's going to do against the Great Tempest. Because the Great Tempest consists of like 6 ships in the fleet, and the dragon has a weapon that is normally way overkill. That's the big beam, so I think they'll do fine against each other. Let's see, Great Tempest is coming into another system. Yep.
Disrupted.
As expected. Let's upgrade our ships a little bit more. These guys are closing borders to us because of course they are. Why be friendly? In the middle of a crisis. Yes, yes.
Vessels upgraded.
Let's see, how much did that give us? Barely any fleet power.
Vessels upgraded.
We really got to do something about our minerals production. Galactic community be like, yeah, I don't know what the galactic community is doing. They're doing nothing. Let's just put planetary shields across all our planets because we do have the extra minerals. Keep looking. If we manage to find crystalline entities, it's going to make things so much easier for us.
Technology secured.
I don't know what our chances of survival are, but they're not very large. I know that for sure. I'm gonna try to bait these guys a little bit, but I want to come from that direction. Honestly, it's not the worst idea to just build research labs, because
complete.
with our current tech, we can't really do much, and improving our tech is going to improve our capability to fight. And we do have the minerals for it, so... Very did Panda, maybe I need a break. It's 3 hours in game.
Common research vessel under attack.
Dude. On my... Run away! Okay, so... There's apparently a little gate in this place, but yeah, we're not gonna have a break 3 hours into a game. Dude, I've done 7-hour streams before. It's fine. It's all okay. But yeah. A Relic World Dragon defense meta? Yep. See, now we're lacking food. And this planet has way too many freaking maintenance drone jobs. Alright, let's take a moment. Make sure all our planets are doing fine. If they have way too many maintenance drones, we're just going to unemploy them. Because maintenance drones over cap are a bit of a waste. And then they can auto-resettle to other planets. Okay.
Technology secured.
On, dude. Get some exploring up and running. Crucial hull points, that's good. I'm actually gonna do the edict for crystalline sensors. That should hopefully let us see a bit more. Like if we go in this system, and even in this system, we're gonna be able to see more. I'll sacrifice the ship, but not the scientist. Encounter? It's just merchants. Alright, whatever. Let's see. There could be crystallines like in this region of space. So we're doing a bit of a suicide mission here. We need more naval capacity. That's the biggest bottleneck here. Oh, the ship, I guess, just died without seeing anything. Whatever, I guess. Let's see. Let's try to bait this Tempest fleet away from the planet. Even if we give it like 2 more years, that'll really help with the Great Tempest not absolutely massacring all the pops on the planet.
Technology secured.
Let's see. I will go for planetary supercomputer. More tech is gooder. We are sitting at 200 alloys. Like, our alloy output is getting to a comfortable level. It's just that our naval cap is very low. Alright, amoebas. Site. We'll head over here. See if there's anything.
Situation log updated.
Galactic markets, because of course. Might as well nominate our planet. Just in case. Undeploy some tech drones. I think we got this, guys. I think we got this. We just need to build more stations within our space.
Technology secured.
Get that extra habitability. Anon, would recolonizing slow them down? Possibly. We could try recolonizing Trappist. Like, the thing is, we need pops on the planet as well as having it be a colony. Because Armageddon bombardment does kill pops. Also, it seems that the Great Tempest are completely not affected by by single corvettes, which means that we can't bait them, even. Which kind of sucks. So all these ships are kind of useless, actually. Although, maybe we can send them over to explore for crystallines. Who knows? Like, these guys have 2 systems that are not filled with anything, so I'm suspecting that they have crystallines in one of these.
Construction complete.
So we might as well use these guys as scouts.
Construction complete. Technology secured. Technology secured.
Now we just had an engagement. I don't know what happened. Oh my god, no way. Come on, man. Let's keep exploring.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Honestly, at this pace, we might just strip down all our existing ships and make freaking battleships instead. Although we do have extra cruiser hull points. Like, I think once we get crystal hull plating, we should be able to resist the Great Tempest. That's what I'm thinking. But before that, it's gonna be hard. At least our tech output is getting up there. Like, we're at 1.5k about in year 60. It's not a lot, but that's probably because we have the alloy cranking out. We finally had the Tempest show up in Devil's Maw. That means there's a timer on Ashimax as well, so we really got to do something about the whole situation soon.
Technology secured.
We really got to do something about it soon. I'm running low on cash? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Once the market pops up, I'll probably start selling some of our alloys, even though it is a little bit counterintuitive. But yeah, we are low on cash, and we're low on time.
A foreign power is hailing us. Technology secured. A foreign power is hailing us.
Find a fallen empire. Come on, I just need crystallines. That's all I need. Just give me what I want, game, and there will be no problems for you.
Technology secured.
See, we don't... I wish we had any of the upgraded weapons. Like, if we had level 3 strikecraft, I would spam a bunch of strikecraft, and if we had a bunch of torpedoes, I'd spam those. Just to get rid of this fleet over here. Because losing pops by getting your planets blown up kind of sucks. Also, losing our economy because our planets are getting bombarded also sucks. So, honestly, I'm just going to make a bunch more of these Corvettes, and we'll just go in. I mean, we're not even remotely ready. That's the problem. To face them on. We only have, like, what is it? 15k? 14k? Like, these ships are optimized, but they're not even ready. They're not even ready. Carl Wolf, thanks for $5. I just want to tell you good luck. We're all counting on you. I mean, I'm not going to give up. I'm definitely not going to give up, but getting to where we need to go is going to be hard and painful. Like, this is not a losing situation by any means, but it sucks. Like, our economy sucks. Our tech is okay, actually. Our ally economy is also pretty good. It's just that the Great Tempest is invading. Actually, these guys appear to have lost a lot of their ships somehow. Like, the thing is, the Great Tempest, I don't think they'll do very well against just swarms of Corvettes. But I really want my crystallines before we even attempt attacking them.
Construction.
Let's give the galaxy one more look. Let's see if anyone's, like, cordial to us. Like, these guys. Actually, no, these guys are ones we already traded with before,
Attacking
right?
enemy vessels.
Or, nah, they're right here, though. Let's see. FUD, neutral, neutral. Hostile, suspicious. Neutral, suspicious. Neutral, dismissive. Yep. We just bought this planet like 2 more days by sacrificing that Corvette. It wasn't going to do anything anyways. Look at that. Basically everyone in the galaxy is affected by the Great Tempest, but are they giving a shit? No. No, they're not. Where even is the Great Tempest? Or did we already pass it? Wait, is it because... Hold on. So they passed the Galactic Market? Does that mean that the Great Tempest focus is just overridden? My god. AI... I hate ya. I hate ya. Alright. Cruiser hull points. Let's go for that.
Technology secured.
Plasma throwers. Come on, man. This is the quest to find the crystalline entities, and we've searched basically the entire galaxy so far. We're gonna take a big risk trying to jump in a science ship right here. Hopefully it pays off, but it's probably not going to. And I'm sorry for sounding pessimistic. This is not exactly a good scenario to be in, to put it lightly. Like, we'll fix some of our admin cap naval cap issues and stuff with an ascension perk soon enough, but yeah, it's gonna be rough. Like, I think we basically have to go for the one that gives plus 80 nav capacity. Because otherwise, like, right now we can't build more fleets. And there we go, the planet is gone. Actually not a Nadat world because they only got to 96% devastation and killed all the pops, but a lost world is a lost world.
Technology secured.
We might have to just kill this fleet. We might have to rush this down. Hopefully it works, but we can't afford to have this fleet wreak havoc on some of our inner planets. Let's see. Let's adopt no retreat for extra fleet power. Let's go for... Where is it? We could go become Crisis, but I'd rather go for Galactic Force Projection and build a bunch more ships. Alright, we're gonna rush them down soon. And it's good that we're rushing them down soon, because otherwise our economy would just collapse on itself. Mike L, no, you can't decrease devastation with any decision or anything, so... We just have to cope. You can also just throw the fleets at them and make them from scratch. That's what I'm gonna have to do with these guys.
Technology secured.
They're doing too much damage to our inner planets. We have to defend against them. I would like to build a 70k fleet and just immediately kill all of them, but I don't think we can. Okay. So apparently we got the Galactic Market, which is pretty nice.
Technology secured.
Life tree destroyed, yep. One of these planets doesn't have long to live. Hey, come on. Is this really a dead end? Are you serious? Okay, let's go over there. Mining core, mining core. What is this? Oh my, of course. Actually, are we going to be able to run away? Come on, man. Come on, come on.
Recon and research vessel destroyed.
I messed up. I should have gone around, but I just ordered them to go through.
Construction complete.
Did you gamble for plating? Reverse engineer our racketeers? The chances of that are so low that I'm not even going to do it, because we're struggling on energy and our economy as well in the meantime. Make like one more batch of cooked bets and let's get started. I can't be waiting this long for stuff to happen, so. Yeah, we even got kicked out of our out of the territories where we could get crystal hull plating, so we do a little bit of coping. Actually, we do a lot of coping.
Technology secured.
Now that the market is up, we can actually start selling some of our alloys and strategics for a good price. Got the extra cruiser hull points, let's go for the extra corvette hull points, and when that finishes, we'll finally strike. The shipyards are done. I should be able to build another set here by the time these guys arrive, and then we'll just set out and attack. We've waited for far too long. Alright, nice. We got a lot of unyielding admirals. They're going to help us. Right, so this is our fleet. I don't know how well it's going to perform. In theory, it should perform very well because we have a lot of small ships against like 6 large ones. But I don't know. I've never tried to take out the Tempest with anything other than neutron battleships.
Technology secured. Construction complete.
So now we're gonna fight back,
complete.
and hopefully this planet right here holds out until we can get to it, because we can't get through the dragon without killing it, and if we kill the dragon, it's gonna kind of suck. So we'll have to go all the way around. Alright, let's see. We have engaged. It does not look like their strike craft are attacking our torpedoes. Okay, we took losses there. Let's see how many. We lost a substantial chunk of corvettes, but they did lose all of their ships, so this fleet is good enough to fight back. And that's what we're gonna do. We'll activate exotic gases as fuel. Can we even afford to? Kind of. I need to afford to do it, so go exotic gases as fuel. We're selling some of our alloys just because we have to, and yep. It did suck that we lost that many corvettes, but it does mean that if we take on these guys, we should win. And then we should also win against the tiny fleet that's over here. That's just the mothership. So that works. That works. And also, we should probably do edicts for explosives. We can't really do focusing crystals because we don't have energy weapons, and we can't upgrade the strike craft in any way, but focusing crystals work. Let's see. They are mostly dealing damage with the energy sphere, it seems. Alright. Looks like we have enough PD to mostly neutralize their strike craft, it seems. So, yep. Also, for anyone wondering, the only thing that we can get from... Oh, we can actually get a lot of good stuff from debris. Holy shit. 1 second. I thought it was only regenerative hull plating, but... I guess that's because I never fought them this early. So we got Neutralium armor, shield capacitors, hyper shields, regen hull tissue, and that's it. Yep. Unfortunately, none of those techs is going to help us in fighting them, but it is nice to have. We are now going into the Reconquista era, boys. We're able to fight back. Let's see. Is this planet gonna hold out? Probably not. That sucks. Like, it might say 157 days, but that's just to that system. It's gonna take about 600 days in total, so we're definitely gonna lose Ashamax. But at this point, we should start recolonizing some of these planets.
Hulks vivisected. Technology secured.
The process of conquering the L cluster is going to be long and painful, and something I'm definitely not looking forward to. We're going to try again to send out science ships out in the galaxy. Hopefully we can get them to do stuff. Yep. The armor should be useful if nothing else. I mean, they have a plus 200% to armor damage, and The problem with armor is that it costs resources. Like, the more resources you spend on armor, the less resources you can spend on other corvettes, which are exactly what we're going to be just gunning for as reinforcements. We're nowhere near ready enough to actually delve into the L cluster because they're going to have multiple of those big fleets, but we should be able to retake Devil's Maw, build a station, and station our fleet there. That way, once new fleets from the Tempest arrive, they're going to be instantly ganked. So we're in a rebuilding phase, definitely. I do have to say, we were definitely not ready.
Secured.
Not at all. All right. Keep activating the last bowl, making some more planets into guys. Fortunately, once we made this into a guy, the hazardous weather actually stayed, so this planet is pretty pog now. Alright. Are we winning? Yes, we are winning. We are definitely winning. I kind of want to take out the shard just to make sure we can reinforce properly, but we can't really afford to. I'll be using some of these construction ships that I built for the L cluster to fight.
Communications.
To take this space back. Alright. We've engaged this fleet.
Construction complete.
Some serious losses here, but I managed to take him out. That's all that matters. I don't know where the Great Tempest Titan from here went. I think it went down south and is bombarding their planets, so we don't really have to worry about that. But we'll just resettle. Oh my god, he just jumped in.
Construction complete.
Oh, can we take him out?
Colonization
Come on.
Progress.
Come on.
Technology secured.
Come on. Alright. So I managed to fight them off, but I did cost a lot of resources right there.
Technology secured.
Hmm. We're gonna send this fleet down south, and we're gonna make sure to reinforce it.
Construction complete.
Once we reinforce it, I think it should be fine. We're out of gas, which is okay. Like, as you can see here, the alloy prices on the market with the AI buying stuff is pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm going to force reinforce this fleet. That way, the corvettes are going to be built. They're going to go into transit, and then they're going to appear at Endgame instead of having them go all the way here. Also, it might be faster for them to actually appear because I don't know about the pathfinding on these in-transit ships, but I think it's based on pure distance alone. So it might be faster than actually going all the way around. At this point, all I need are Devastator torpedoes. and hopefully advanced strikecraft. And
Technology secured.
once we build up a fleet big enough in Endkelf, I will just spam battleships and make it our primary fleet. Also, look at that. Our economy is doing better now that our territory isn't getting constantly raided.
Receiving communications.
Alright, come on. I need the science ship to live.
Secured.
Admin cap. Go for this. Things are looking up, boys. We had a bit of a setback. Have a bit of a setback. Like, I was expecting to start already building, like, habitats and maybe a megastructure by this point in time, but that's okay. It's okay.
Technology secured.
Alright, let's see. Star Fortress, Devastator torpedoes, nice. We're going to want to build a station somewhere in this region of space just so we can upgrade our ships. So we'll just make this into a starbase. Sure, we'll sign the research agreement. And we'll continue the expansion tree until we can get the bio-ascension here. We couldn't really afford to build clone vats before, but now we're doing okay. We should start being able to, so that's good. Channel Mike Quinn, reinforcing will take longer than just building and moving them right now. I mean, it's like 2 years versus like 2 years, so it's about the same time. Plus, when ships are in transit, they actually don't take any upkeep, I think. Actually, hold on. Missing in action ships don't take upkeep. I don't know if reinforcements in transit do. I don't know. We're only taking up 22 upkeep for our ships, which makes me think that the reinforcements in transit don't actually take upkeep. That's what I'm feeling. So yeah.
Construction complete.
We gotta get our tech output up. Like, it's year 69, we gotta get it to like 3k at least. Although it is gonna tank our minerals economy.
Technology secured.
We get minerals. We can use them to build a bunch of building slots everywhere. Like, having 2 or 3 across all our planets is a good idea. Also, once we finish expansion, we're gonna get the extra district, and it's gonna be all good to go.
Construction complete.
Extra food from jobs, hell yeah. I'm gonna merge these 2 fleets and assign another unyielding admiral. I don't need this guy, and yeah, we'll keep all these guys around. Let's set this governor to be the higher level one, and we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Reverse engineer arcane technology. We could have also used fine military applications and maybe did more armor damage, but
Construction complete.
yeah, we'll do that next time we fight. Alright, send our fleets over to the station and start upgrading them. Eventually, we'll also kill the shard and get the relic, so making the shard appear isn't all that bad. Although, honestly, we could have probably made do without it. But it is what it is.
Sphere of influence expanded.
Look, we're even starting to recolonize again.
Technology secured.
We're going to want as many pops in the L cluster as possible, so we'll grow them early. And actually, that's 2 planets right there. Let's go ahead and take them. God damn it. I thought this was crystallines, but it's just marauders. Guess we'll move over there. We're still looking for crystalline entities. It's still going to be really good for us. But yeah.
Receiving communications.
Devastator torpedoes. Hell yeah. Okay, so apparently there was a hostile fleet here, so no crystallines yet.
Technology secured.
Ooh, advanced strikecraft. Nice, nice. Everything's going well now. Very dependent. You think it's my best stream? I don't know. It could be. Build-wise, I say this is probably one of my less impressive ones, but I mean, it's all good. It's all good. We had a big conflict, we resolved the conflict, and I'm feeling pretty well now. Alright. Do we make it all corvettes? Kinda want to. Make like a bunch.
Technology secured.
Crystalline sensors expired. Let's pop them up again. Let's get some colony development speed because we actually do want to recolonize a bunch of this stuff. And yeah, I mean, this empire is just gonna snake over all the way.
Technology secured.
It's fine by me. Starbase capacity, let's go for that one.
Foreign power is
Well, actually, hold on. We need habitability modification to get the
construction.
the ascension.
Sphere of influence expanded.
Let's see, do we go for farming subsidies? I would need an extra edict slot. Or to undo one of these two. I mean, let's see, how much we're... Okay, let's do this. I just realized we're producing like 400 minerals monthly, and we're producing like 900 food monthly. Yeah, now we're just swimming in food. Alright, awesome. AK, Devastator torpedoes on those corvettes are gonna be there soon. Let me just cancel all of these corvettes. And let's upgrade some of our ships. We'll do this here, and then for the cruisers, we're gonna want better strikecraft and torpedoes as well, but that's gonna come a little bit later, so let's go for that. Gonna take a while for them to upgrade, so I'm gonna upgrade the Starhold. Let's see, what are these? Amoebas? Okay. I absolutely love how the evasion thing just lets them go straight at the enemy. All right, let's avoid that. Just kind of go like this.
Technology secure.
Go like that. And hopefully there's crystallines in this sector, because we've explored basically all of the galaxy for crystallines. there's not much space left where they could be. Da, da, da. A side effect of us building a massive fleet at this point in time is we're going to be able to just conquer some empires after we're done with the Great Tempest
complete.
and get a bunch of livestock. Also, since this is the Great Tempest, we'll be able to terraform all the planets in the L cluster, which is also going to be very nice.
Technology secured. Construction complete.
Battleship build speed, habitats. Let's research habitats because we really do gotta get them. Mortache de Muerte. Disruptors are horribly bad before year 2400. I disagree. The thing is, we're rocking shield piercing weapons, and so if we're running anything like autocannons or lasers or kinetics, they would attack the shields first, and so by the time we're almost done killing the ship, they would only just be finishing up with the shields. So we're going disruptors just because it combos. Unfortunately, we had another scientist die here, so that's too bad. The next index is almost dead at this point.
Colonization.
Holy shit, the frickin' Great Tempest did not treat these guys well. Proton launchers, very nice.
Colonization in progress.
I'll honestly send a construction ship over here.
Colonization in progress.
Why not? Why can't I? Because of the mining core? At this point, it doesn't really matter what ships we send. We just need first contact. God damn it!
Star system.
Like we can't do any active sensor links. I've tried. It's because if someone has neutral or worse opinion of you, they don't give you sensor link. Oh, Tempest is right there. Alright. Actually, they're gonna jump at us. Let's move in. Shit. Shit. Alright, we lost a bit of fleet power there because we ran out of energy credits in the middle of the fight, but yeah. Not as bad as it could have been, because I actually realized.
Vivisected.
We also need to make sure to run these edicts constantly. Otherwise, we die.
Vessels upgraded.
Honestly, that wasn't that bad because all of the ships that we lost were the unupgraded ones from the Corvette-only fleet. That's fine. That's fine.
Construction complete.
Let's start building up some of these planets, and because we just switched over to food subsidies, we can actually afford clone vats across all our planets. Definitely looking forward to that. The more growth, the gooder.
Technology secured. Construction complete. Technology secured.
Alright, flak cannons, we got extra Corvette hull points, we got neutron launchers, baby. Neutron launchers are pretty bad against the Tempest as far as countering them goes, but if we just have a big stack of battleships with neutrons, we'll be fine. Oof. Look at that. Alloy prices are very high. Let's actually sell like 50 alloys per month if they're above 7 energy credits. I don't want to sell alloys too much, but this is going to give us some energy, which we desperately need. See, does that queue up ships here? Yeah, that does. Whatever. Honestly, at this point, we'll probably just go for battleships. I'll put Strikecraft on the battleships. And then neutron launchers and the tachyon beam. Not the tachyon beam. We'll put on the, what's it called? Energy Alliance. Arc emitter. And yeah, this should be pretty good for us as well. It seems that the Tempest targets small ships first, so if we just have a bunch of carrier battleships, they'll probably survive. Let's get those pumping. Alaki, what's my opinion on the aquatic stuff? I mean, I kind of like the aquatics update. Like, as a species pack, it's the biggest species pack they've done because it has, you know, origins, ascension perk, civic, traits, stuff like that. So it's pretty good content. I'll definitely play around with it. And hopefully it's gonna go down well. Honestly, we're almost in a position where we could take down the Grand Dragon and then recolonize this relic world. Like, soon enough we're gonna move into the L cluster anyways, but I kind of want to colonize just for the growth. Like, we're rebuilding our empire. It's actually doing well now. And even though the rest of the galaxy is suffering, we are doing fine. And that's all that matters.
Sphere of influence expanded.
Do Explodium class? Sure thing.
Sphere of influence expanded.
You just got selective defoliants. I don't know what that does, but... Oh my god, tile blocker clearing. Amazing. Okay, let's see. Construction ship. How about you go and find some crystallines?
Influence expanded.
Like, there is a chance for arcane reverse engineering to give crystallines, so eventually we should be able to have it. But yeah.
Vessels upgraded.
The vessel's upgraded. Perfect. I think I'm going to send my fleet over here. We'll try to kill the Grand Dragon. That way it's going to be way faster to reinforce our fleets and such. Yeah, so that's going to be 9k fleet power right there. We should definitely be able to handle the Grand Dragon. We do a little bit of min-maxing.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
I'm gonna make this into another tech world. And
Technology secured.
that should be good. Focused arc emitters is awesome. Because I'm pretty sure they're like straight up 30% better. 20% better. 25. Whatever. Alright, now we can do Evolutionary Mastery. Species... actually, hold on. We gotta first research the stuff. Once starbase capacity is done, we'll research it. And... are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna be livestock. In fact, you're gonna be frickin'... you are going to be rocky livestock. We'll make minerals out of you. Okay? Okay. These guys just built a station here and... oh my god. So now we straight up can't access this stuff here. We're gonna have to manually go in. And if they decide to build a station in Devil's Maw... oh my god, holy shit. That is gonna be cope time. Cope time, and also we're gonna destroy them. Like, I don't want to war deck them right now. But if I need to war deck them, I will war deck them. Uh, 12 Monkey Sable, how long do you normally need to do a playthrough? Normally I stream for 6 hours. This stream might be a little longer because the final stage is just going to be me building up the L cluster for enjoyment's sake, so it's pretty chill. I can do it for a bit longer.
Technology secured.
Let's do that. I'm gonna go and send over my construction ships in preparation for invading the L cluster. We should be able to afford to do that relatively soon.
Technology secured.
Okay, we got like 40k here. Let's send in a bit more fleet power and attack the dragon. I don't really care about killing it now rather than later. All I need is for these guys not to frickin' take the system. Because then we either have to wait or we need to very, very aggressively attack them. That's another Gaia world. Size 12. Size 20. Make this into a Gaia.
Colonization in progress.
Gonna provide us a little bit more food.
Colonization in progress.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Almost forgot. Advanced traits, maybe. Then we'll Gmod all of our species, and they're going to be like 10 to 12% better on average. I'm going to put arc emitters on all my ships before we set out. And kill this thing. Like, straight up, I'm pretty sure once these new ships come online and we reinforce, we'll be able to just start invading the L cluster. But yeah, Bowel Precursor is straight up OP. I do agree with that. Like, you get a fuck ton of minor artifacts, and then you also get the Lost Bowel. Like, making stuff into guys is amazing. It's just a flat 10% happiness and 10% resource output on a planet. Alright, these fleets are filled up. We'll merge these guys and make them follow the other ships. Otherwise, we'll start invading. Or do we? We'll wait. We'll wait. We can have some patience.
Technology secured.
We'll put on a little bit of armor onto these ships, just so that they can last a little longer. Actually, let's not. I want to upgrade these guys fast. Cruiser, I'll upgrade those as well. And once this is done, we'll set out. Shouldn't take too long. Or maybe it will. God. Let's do that. Let's see. The clone map plus spawning pool thing is going to make growth pretty insane. Like, even though we have low habitability on this planet, it's a total of like 10 growth per month. So let's utilize this planet, make some energy.
Technology secured.
This planet, on the other hand, can be... let's see, growth. Growth. And let's get some research on this one. This planet is going to be food. This is tech. All right.
Technology secured.
We're gonna have about 60k fleet power. That should be enough. That should be enough.
Vessels
Let's get ready.
upgrade. Technology secured.
I'm not too worried about the mass unemployment across my planets because my pops auto resettle. So as long as we have jobs in our empire, we're gonna be fine. You just got a rivalry from another hive mind. How about you, Cope?
Influence expanded.
Let's see, did the construction ship make it? I don't think so. Let's see, these guys are pathetic and they're cordial, and how about you give me a sensor link? That's mining drones. God, I was so excited for that. All right. All right. Dwarf hive mind.
Vessels upgraded.
We took some losses, but now we have the rubricator. Most importantly, we can actually go and get over to this space. Let's claim Devil's Maw, let's claim our home system, and let's claim this system. Good, good, good.
Technology secured.
Let's build a few more battleships. Get some extra output. Let's get lasers. And soon enough, we'll be able to gene mod all of our species. Make them even smarter. Like, we're at 2k research right now. We can get it to 3k relatively easily. And get to megastructures relatively soon as well. I want to have at least one in the L cluster.
Technology secured.
Alright, let's remove leading. Let's remove unruly. Let's put on erudite and fertile, hopefully. Actually, fleeting is fine. Let's put fertile on though.
Situation log updated.
Let's see, unyielding, subterfuge, adaptability. Could go for adaptability, actually. Extra food output is good for us.
Special project complete.
And one building slot for all our planets is also nice. Let's go for that. Don't you dare. Oh my, this guy is gonna go in. This piece of shit. Oh. It's not a big problem. We just fought off a fleet that spawned right on top of us. That means that we can almost for sure fight off anything in the L cluster. Although the journey is going to be rough.
Technology secured.
Oh my, holy. I'm just gonna say, I call bullshit. I call BS on this. I call BS. We even have no retreat. Hold on. Is this gonna affect the retreat date? Oh my god, it's not even gonna affect the retreat date. That is so stupid. That is... okay. Oh, we're gonna venture into the L cluster and defeat it all. Ha, ha, ha. Holy shit, dude. Just... It feels like there's a player controlling the frickin' dudes on the other side. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the actual fuck? Bruh. Just bruh. I'm like, oh, everything's fine, everything is awesome, everything is cool. Nope. Well. Good news is, all of our shitty ships are gone. Bad news is, all of our good ships are gone too.
Retreat.
We just built that station too. All right, well, let's cope together. And yeah, and we killed the dragon too, so now it's not gonna be there to protect us. God damn it. Just give me... Alright, well... I thought we wouldn't need crystal hull plating, but we're gonna restart our expeditions. God damn it. Actually, course compass. Real inquiry. Do we? No, we don't go for it. Can't afford it. We just can't. Like, come on. Come on, man. Well, at least they're mostly going down south to kill some of our stuff, and the Trappist is gonna be wrecked again. Oh my god. Why does this have to happen? Why does this happen? Oh, they're not even gonna bombard Trappist, they're just gonna leave. Oh, they are, never mind. Well, good news is there's way less ships now, so the devastation should tick up a lot slower. Bad news is we took off the shield generator because I thought we were gonna be fine.
Technology secured.
Alright, round 2, boys. Round 2. I just wish the freaking tempest didn't pierce all armor and shields. God damn. Like, we desperately need crystal hull plating, but we can't afford to take crystal hull plating. Like, what are we gonna do? Well, as in, we can't even get crystal hull plating, that's what I meant.
Zero-G construction vessel under attack.
Okay, once the battleships come back, we should be able to deal with these guys so that they don't bombard our new relic world into the ground, but man. Cope is cope. Christopher Burma, so how exactly did he know all fleets would come at once? I didn't know. That's why I stationed my fleet there. If I had known all the fleets would jump in at once, I would not have done that. I would not have done that. Look, I like providing entertainment to you guys. However, those are crystallines. God damn, we don't have first contact with them. We have to get... Okay. So, good news, boys. We have crystallines somewhere. Bad news. Getting there is going to be rough. But, okay. At least we have first contact with these boys, because these guys expanded and we still have Sesterlink. So, we're going to have a better chance. I have a feeling what happened is the AI detected my ships and they just decided to attack my ships. And there were multiple fleets that had the same command that came at the exact same time. I know they do that in the L cluster, I just didn't know it was going to happen outside though. Like, normally you could just sit on the L gate and be fine, but not this time, not today. I love how everything that can go wrong goes wrong. Dude, this is a cope stream. I'm in cope mode. Alright, let's at least go in and prevent these guys from destroying the colony again. Alright, we took barely any losses there. Let's see. Is there any other fleet that we need to kill? Yeah, there is. Well, let's rebuild back. At least, hey, now we can build where these guys used to be, so that's good news, right? But our economy is in shambles now, partly because of the new tempest, partly because we have a lot of unemployment. Yeah. I have a feeling we need to turn off some of these clone vats for the time being. Partly it's the tech. Yeah. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna liberate Trappist, and we should be good to go afterwards. Do we even go down south to help? I don't think we do. I don't think we care. Our science ship will meet... They're not going to meet the crystalline entities. You know why? Because these guys did. And they killed them. Now we're in depression mode. God. The frickin' crystal, the one hope has turned into cope. Like, these guys are like, oh, we have no fleet power, we're dying to the tempest, we're escaping to the other side of the galaxy, but we are gonna kill your crystals. We are gonna kill your crystals. Just...
Technology secured.
Alright. Alright, alright. This is a true copain. Not a campaign, a copain. Alright, well, hopefully there should still be something up here that we can discover. Hopefully. Like, if there's crystallines here, there's probably crystallines somewhere else, right? Cam's trading, I would build a habitat at the entrance. I wouldn't want to build a habitat at the entrance to the L gate. I would rather build a habitat in the L gate once we take it over. Which does seem rather reasonable. At some point. Not now, but at some point in the future it's going to be what we do. Is Shavig declare war on them and extract the whole plating from their burning ship husks? I like that hold on, what are these aliens? Hey, there we go, crystallines. Alright.
Modified.
Never mind. The cope has turned into hope. Like, basically imagine like the yin yang. There's hope and cope. I need that as like a freaking channel logo. Or at least the logo for all my streams, because that is what we're dealing with on a daily basis.
Technology secured.
Alright, nice. Things are looking up again. This stream is just a wild ride. That's all it is. Hopium. It is hopium time.
Technology secured.
Hopium is a far more dangerous drug than copium. You can overdose on hopium, but there is never too much copium. Living crystals, baby. Living crystals. Alright, I'm gonna send this fleet back over to Trablor. That way they can upgrade it, and then we should be able to just go in and start taking out the L cluster. Like, we'll park our fleets in the L gate. They are gonna face off against many fleets, and once they do, we'll go in and clear the central system.
A foreign power is hailing us.
This is amazing. By the way, the reason why the crystallines were here and we didn't discover them, Lamau, they disappeared. They just got killed. But basically, crystallines expand now, so...
Special project complete.
Yeah, that could have been bad. It could have been bad right there, but... Turned out fine. Turned out very, very fine. The central 80k? Yeah, we are gonna struggle against the central station. But, with Crystal Hull, we'll be doing fine. Unless they all jump onto Devil's Maw again, in which case we'll just, I don't know. We'll think of something. Gonna be round 3. of Mr. Bones' wild ride.
Technology secured.
Battleship hull points, crystal infused plating. Now our ships are going to be very, very tanky. Also, yeah, I should probably take over this choke point right here. Let's send over our science ship. I mean, all this is going to be gone eventually. I mean, I say this for the third time now, but we're going to be moving to the L cluster soon, guys. Don't worry about it, okay? Eventually, we'll get it.
Technology secured.
And yes, our plan is to resettle fully into the L cluster. The amount of stations we have in there should be sufficient. But yeah, let's get some of these ships upgraded. Strikecraft is fine. I kind of want to kill some void clouds and get the piercing thing, but we don't really need to. Honestly, we don't really need the neutron launchers on these battleships, but yeah. Yeah, we don't need them. We don't need them because they do very bad against shields, and yeah. Let's save on cost for a bit. A little bit. Yep. Copium. Now we have over twice the hull points. And yeah, without the neutron launcher, we'll be able to downgrade these ships, and we'll actually be able to make more ships in general. That'll be more effective. So let's switch over the governor. Buy some resources. And yeah, like
Technology.
the neutron launcher thing could bite us, but I really don't think we need it. Like, it's gonna turn down our fleet power, because of course we don't have the 40 DPS from the neutron launcher, but these ships are better suited. Far better suited to fight the evil monsters in the L-gate.
Technology secured.
Someone's is having 18% War in Heaven proc, please. Dude, if we have War in Heaven as well, we're actually just gonna lay back and just chill in the L cluster. That's what we're gonna do.
Technology secured.
I don't even care at this point. The galaxy is ruined. Like, as you can see here, the Great Tempest did a number on us. Quite a number. Like, half the galaxy just doesn't exist. Look at that. Let's see. We should be able to afford some art pieces at this point.
Vessels upgraded.
Kind of. I shouldn't have done that, probably, but whatever.
Technology secured.
Or an empire claims our system. You won't, mate? You know what? You can take our systems. I don't care. I just want out. I just want out of this galaxy.
Construction complete. Vessels upgraded.
I'll just build one big fat fleet and just take them out all at once. I'm not gonna do any half measures this time around. Could be an all or nothing type deal.
Vessels upgraded.
Let's see. 100% hab. Let's make this one into a thingy thing. Tempest be like, let me out. I'm like, let me in, let me in. I'm gonna separate out these ships, because we do have a good jump drive on these guys as well at this point, so having other ships with worse jump drives will actually hurt us.
Star system charted.
I have like 2 more batches of battleships, and then we'll call it. Yeah. So that's gonna be good. We should hit naval capacity, and then that should be like 100-something K. At this point, we could probably take care of our economy. And we will save up alloys just so we can build habitats and such in the L cluster. Oof.
Technology secured.
We're at 250 food. Let's re-enable some of these clone vets. All right. Yo, to resettle all the pops would be like 550k energy. What's the plan? I mean, hold on. How many pops do we have? Yeah, it would be like 50k energy. We'll just build a bunch of energy production on our worlds. Simple as that. Also, Unity ambitions is nice. We'll probably go for the Voidborn with that, so that we can get more building slots on our habitats, or World Shaper even. We should get a few of these terraforming techs, and we'll be fine.
Star system charted.
Yeah, Mega Engineering, very nice, and definitely useful. Let's get the extra building slots. All we need right now are minerals, which we could probably trade for. Grand Admiral AI especially tends to have a lot of minerals, and like right now we got alloys, which I'm willing to trade away. That's a pretty bad ratio, but if we bought 18k minerals from the market, it would completely ruin. Actually, if we sold all those alloys, it would ruin the price on the market. That's the deal. So that was worthwhile.
Complete.
Now we can build back better, way better. Actually, maybe not even build back at all. I don't know. All we really need is a bit of science output on our planets to tide us over. That or just some jobs, really. Like, all we need are jobs on these planets. And research is a fine job. Da, da, da. Atomic countdown. Okay. Yeah, we had that one. But I guess we do get that in every game, so it's fine. Where did Tempest go? Well, the fleet the Tempest just kind of went down south. Like, at this point... Oh my god, there's so many guys in this run. So many guys. I almost want to stay in this area of space just because of the guy amounts, but... yeah. Hold on, there's just a Tempest shoal that just appeared. I'm gonna have to chase after it. Or not. Honestly, I don't care enough. Let's not chase after it. Let's just go in. Like, we have enough fleet power, and once we fix our energy shortage issue, we're gonna be good to go. Actually, these guys are just going back and forth, which is great, because that means they're bugged. Let's merge these two fleets. Hopefully we can get some extra ship capacity, but I don't even care at this point. We have enough fleet power to take them on. So yeah. If you go for Hive Worlds, you can terraform all Endgame planets into that directly. True. Let's go for Hive Worlds as our essential perk. We'll just need the terraforming tech for it. Let's see, do we have our edicts up? We'll get crystalline sensors. We also need a bunch of science ships. Because, unfortunately, even if you have good sensors, it still takes a science ship to explore into the L cluster. We'll actually park our fleets here. If 4 of the fleets from them jump in on top of us, we can take them out from a distance, I think. So let's just park them here, and let's prepare some science ships. There are 6 empires left in the galactic community. Holy shit. The galaxy is feeling kind of empty. Alright, once we get these science ships in, we should be fine. We will need to assign all of them a leader, though. All right. Let's send one in, and let's make our ships follow. Don't be a weakling. Don't run away like that. Actually, we should probably check what's going on in there. So there's 2 fleets here and here. Actually, hold on. That might mean that there's a fleet about to arrive. Is there? I mean, either way, I think we should be able to take it out. Let's go in. For the Hive. Just quickly make sure we don't run out of stuff in there. Honestly, we should just focus on making energy. I may be going a little overboard, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Alright. So I guess there was a fleet just sitting on top of the station. 2 fleets. That kind of sucks. But we did manage to take them all down. Now, I don't know if Tempest fleets spawn. Like, respawn, but if they don't, that means that almost all the fleets should be gone by this point. And I don't think we have enough speed to even engage that fleet, so let's just send some of our science ships in. Stop being weak. Just go in. They do respawn. Okay.
Colonization in progress.
That means there's probably going to be fleets all over the place. Yeah. A few of them right there. Do we have enough fleet power? Because that's going to be 3 fleets right there. Let's scout out the top system first. And just in case that one's a bit safer.
Recon and research vessel destroyed.
Rip Magic Ass. That was the leader of the of that fleet. Three years, 3 fleets every 10 years? Wow, that's a lot of fleets. Yeah, this one, okay, this system is a little bit better.
Technology.
So let's jump in there. Now there's 3 fleets in here. But at least we can engage them from a distance. So that actually works in our advantage. Yeah. Oh yeah, that took them out pretty easily. Alright, let's send in more sand ships. Either way, we're going to have to go into this system and then this system. I hope we have enough fleet power. If we don't, we're going to struggle. I'm actually okay with the fleet jumping in from there. Because that means that we're going to have to deal with one less fleet. Ah, shit. Come on, don't kill all my sand ships. Don't do it. Please, no. Alright. Hey, our energy economy is now under control. Partly because some ships got killed, but that's just details. Let's see. So there's 2 fleets here. That's fine. Sven Klein Plare. Wait, you can't take Galactic Contender? I don't think I need to.
Technology secured.
Galactic Tether would give us a plus 33% to damage against these guys, but as you can see here, we're doing pretty well.
Secured.
We only have 2 more sand ships left, so hopefully nothing bad happens. Yeah, actually, let's send this guy over to survey the system so that we can grab it, make sure no one else gets it. There are only 5 other empires in the entire galaxy, except the Fallens, so we don't have to really worry about that too much, but it's a bit of a concern. Alright, let's go and send you in to a suicide mission. That's a lot of fleet power there. I'm gonna save game. I think we could take it on. Like, obviously it'd be a safe practice to just not, but at the same time, I just want this to be over with. So hopefully this is enough. Can we do any edicts? Not really. Policies, rapid deployment. We do want the extra ship weapons range. Could go no retreat. Fuck it, let's go no retreat. Let's get in there. Yeah, baby. This actually works to our advantage, because all of the strike craft are active. Alright, come on. Don't get too distracted. Just kill the station. There we go. We killed the station. And now we have defeated the L cluster. And actually, before we did, a science ship jumped in, the one I sent to explore, and he just kind of died. So, unfortunate timing, my dude, but your sacrifice was in vain. Alright, well, let's survey the system, and let's finally take what's rightfully ours. Let's see, do we have any... Yeah, let's go for the terraforming techs. We definitely need to terraform all these planets. And shit's gonna be good, yo. Actually, hold on. We need to save our influence, because there's not much of it. Let's build up a bunch of extra science ships. And now let's do a bit of a build-up. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. At this point, if some AI jumps in and decides to take it, we'll just war deck it.
Technology secured.
The Juggernaut. Nice. TS having, if I would have just lost now? Yeah. Dude, I mean,
Technology secured.
I wasn't sure if we had enough fleet power. So I just wanted to go in all the way. I wanted to go in all the way. Alright. So, now we're going to have to explore the L cluster. And we're going to have to relocate our empire. At this point, it's going to be more of a chill stream. The goal is going to be to relocate every single pop from our empire into there. And honestly, we can probably go on fastest speed. Because it is going to take a while for it to happen. So I'm going to send all these sand ships in here. And we'll just do a very nice and quick thing of us colonizing what's ours. Let's set orbit. And all these pops, all these 500 pops are going to have to be relocated. Like, oh, climate restoration, that's amazing. So now, hold on, let's actually get an edict up and running. Now we're going to be able to restore all these planets, and as long as we take the Hive Mind, Hive World Restoration perk, we'll be able to restore them all into Hive Worlds directly. Alright, let's start assigning scientists, and we'll just put them all on Auto Explore. Okay, apparently if you put them on auto explore, they're gonna go and explore weird parts of the galaxy. Let's not. Alright, where are you gonna go now? Okay, whatever. You know what? Eventually we want all of the galaxy explored, right? So let's just kind of do a bit of this. The objective now is to chill.
Star system charted. Star system charted.
So guys, if you have any questions, please do go ahead and ask them. I'll be doing a giveaway in, let's say 10 minutes. So in 10 minutes, I'll do another giveaway. And because we defeated the crisis, let's, I don't know, give away, what would I have? Ancient relics. Let's give away ancient relics in 10 minutes. Remember, it's a key, so you can give it to your friends if you already have it, so that's the plan.
Anomaly found.
Alright, let's see. We should be able to take Hive worlds for effect. And once we take over these systems, we'll be able to build them up.
Star system charted. Star system charted. Receiving communications.
Some upgrades.
Star system charted.
What megastructure should I build in here? And also, real quick, I'm gonna just save and reload. Just so that we can see our border within the L cluster. I believe the devs said they would fix it in an update, but they never did, so yep. Alex DeVry, what is the state of the next robot empire you raised to the gate? They're gone. They don't exist anymore. So this is a bit of a lesson. If we weren't the ones to open the gate, this right here is what would have happened to us. Like, we bought ourselves valuable time, and not having a ship in the middle of our empire just destroying everything really, really helped. Believe it or not. So yeah. Let's start restoring these planets. Should be able to make them into... No, we can't actually make them into Hive worlds. Looks like Umar lied to me. So we'll restore them into just arid worlds, I guess, and then we'll transform them into Hive worlds.
Star system charted.
Let's see, let's go for the edict to make it even quicker.
Star system charted.
That should be the 3 planets in this system. Hell yeah. Got him, boys. Got him. I really want a Dyson sphere in this L cluster. But what I need above all else is freaking planets. Fortunately, they'll be terraformed pretty quickly. Actually, I'm going to build a bunch of freaking ships for it.
Technology secured. Hulks vivisected.
I wonder where all the nanites are. Oh, right there. Okay, cool. Usually you get a good chunk of nanites in the L cluster. The unemployment. I'm not even going to bother with this because we have a lot of jobs on some of our planets. specifically to do with energy. And we'll be resettling everyone over here anyway, so we're going to need a lot of energy for that.
Technology secured.
Science Nexus, let's go for that. These guys not
Hulks vivisected.
getting upkeep reduction? I guess not.
Anomaly found.
Oof.
Star system charted.
Umar, matter decompressor, and terminal egress.
Technology secured.
I think we can make do without a matter decompressor. I'd rather have planets in there.
Complete. Construction complete. Star system charted.
Because the thing is, I'm pretty sure you can't have a matter decompressor and planets in the same system. But that's fine. Like, we don't need a freaking matter decompressor. Because we're catalytic processing. We'll just make a bunch of food instead. Remember to build habitats on nanites? Yeah, if you build habitats on nanites, you can double their nanite output.
Star system charted.
Let's upkeep, reduce some of these guys.
Anomaly found.
Let's reduce the upkeep for some of these guys, rather. I don't want to sound totally weird.
Technology secured.
Alright.
Star system charted. Technology secured. Colonization in progress. Star system charted. Star system charted. Star system charted.
Well, good thing we have the galactic market for minerals. Umar is suggesting maybe keep 2 single star system open for ring world Dysosphere. Yeah,
Star
that's a good idea.
system charted.
We'll make a ring world here and a Dysosphere here. Actually, how many planets are in this system? 1, 2? How many are in this one? 1? Alright, we'll make this into a, like a ring world thing. I will use this one and then this one.
Star system
Because there are
charted.
2 planets down there.
Colonization in progress.
We can't do decisions yet on these new planets. Because,
Star system
you know, they're not
charted.
colonies yet, but we will be spamming the Lost Battle everywhere.
Colonization in progress.
It's going to be either Gaia worlds or Hive worlds.
Construction complete.
And because we are going for Hive worlds, we're going to need a lot of energy credits output. Alright. Also, we are going to be doing the giveaway. So, once again, chat, just type in burb. And we'll be doing a new one. Let's refresh this page. Keyword. Burb. And again, if you like and subscribe, your chances of getting something are going to be increased. So go ahead and do that. In a minute, we'll decide the winner.
Technology secured. Star system charted. Star system charted. Star system charted. Sphere of influence
Everyone's spamming
expanded.
burb. Yes, yes.
Sphere of influence
All right.
expanded.
So let's do the giveaway
Sphere
in
of
3,
influence expanded.
1, and roll it. And Miroslav Slezak, congratulations, you have won the Ancient Relics DLC. So please message me with proof that you are Miroslav Slezak on Discord, and I will give the key to you after the stream. So probably like in an hour or so. I would like to build up this cluster for a while. Congratulations. Honestly, I don't really need to go for repeatables all that much.
Secured.
We just need a frickin' build up in here. And build up we will have.
Technology secured. Star system charted. Star system charted.
Nope, looks like our original scientists have just died. It's fine, we got new replacements. Strategic Coordination Center, that's nice. We're actually capped on alloys. That's pretty nice.
Charted.
So let's spend some of them
Star
in
system
the
charted.
terminal regress, and I guess I'll build more fleets for the time being. That should be useful. Or we could potentially start building a megastructure right now. That's a good idea. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait till we get.
Influence expanded.
Oh, there we go. We actually do have enough. Let's go for will to power. We'll save up for a megastructure and then spend all the influence. And some alloys on something cool. I don't know what we're gonna build, but we'll build something.
Influence expanded.
Honestly, the most entertaining one would be a sentry ray, just that we can overlook the galaxy as we leave.
Star system charted.
Oh, actually, you know what we can do? We can restore this megastructure. Yeah, we can restore this ring world to just one segment for 10k, and then we can build the Dyson. Let's do that.
Technology secured. Star system charted.
Make this planet a Gaia. It doesn't really matter much whether we go for a Gaia or a Hive world. They both give pretty good bonuses, and I mean, this planet has a lot of districts anyways, so it's fine. We'll make this a food world.
Star system charted. Construction complete. Star system charted. Construction complete. Star system charted. Star system charted.
Let's see, terraform, Hive world.
Colonization in progress. Star system charted. Star system charted. Star
Right, just
system
build
charted.
gas. All right.
Star system charted.
Let's dump 10k alloys on on this ring world right here.
Technology secured. Star system charted. Star system charted.
And then with our
Technology
Unity,
secured.
we're going to want to go for the Architectural Renaissance. And actually, let's go for Living Metal as well. We should be able to get it. All we need is the tech. Alright, this is going to be reserved. This is going to be... we can use this one. And then this is going to be reserved.
Star system charted. Star system charted. Star system charted. Star system charted. Construction complete. Star system charted. Star system charted.
Alright, we got more planets.
Technology secured.
I will actually separate these planets by cluster just so I know what's going on. So, sectors. I'm not going to really care about the planets that we have back in our old clusters because all these pops should eventually migrate over.
Star system charted. Star system charted.
Actually, we don't need to clear any of these blockers. We can just terraform, right? Although we will have to clear blockers on our Gaia planets.
Sphere of
Nanotransmuter. Let's take that.
Star system charted. Technology secured. Sphere of influence expanded. Colonization in progress.
Unknown 9126. I might build a few fortress habitats in the terminal egress, but right now it's fine. Our main focus is going to be megastructures, and actually, we could afford to build habitats because we have the influence for it, almost.
Construction complete.
Let's see. Let's go for Architectural Renaissance. And what megastructure should we build, guys? You have Sentry Array, Science Nexus, Coordination Center, Mega Shipyard. I kind of want to go for a Science Nexus because science is always good. But at the same time, we are going to have troubles with naval capacity, so I'll go for Strategic Coordination in one of these systems.
Technology secured. Star system charted. Construction complete. Technology secured. Star system charted. Star system charted.
Ooh, Sleeper's awake. Alright, you know what? We don't care. We're just gonna retreat from the galaxy. We don't care about petty galactic affairs.
Star system charted. Technology secured. Star system charted. Star system charted. Technology secured.
I'm gonna put all these science ships on auto explore.
Colonization in progress. Star system charted.
We can discover more of the galaxy.
Technology secured.
Let's go renew scientific revolution.
In progress. Technology secured.
Let's upgrade some of these star bases. And we're soon going to start dismantling all the star bases in our home space. Because there's enough systems in the L cluster to sustain us.
Star system charted. Star system.
By the way, okay, let's see who awakened. I think it's the. Oh god, it's these guys.
Technology
The Xenophiles. Alright, well, that's fine. Hey, they already got one signatory who consists of 4 planets, so good for them.
Star system charted. Sphere of influence.
Gonna put everything on auto research so I don't have to click around on it.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete. Star system charted. Star system charted. Technology secured. Star system charted. Star system charted. Construction complete. Technology secured. Sphere of influence expanded. Technology secured.
Let's see, let's get the living metal. Actually, I think we can just buy it, right? Nah, no one has it. We have too much alloys. That's a weird thing.
Technology secured. Star system.
I just sell a bunch of it for the time being. We need a lot of stuff for terraforming, so that's what we're gonna do.
Technology secured.
Okay, so apparently if we have a sector in the terminal egress, it doesn't work well. Let's make a sector starting from here, but hopefully everything, yeah, almost everything in the L cluster is all in one system.
Star system charted. Star system charted. Technology secured. Star system charted. Star system charted. Star system charted. Sphere of influence expanded. Construction complete. Technology secured.
Yeah, this is just satisfying.
Construction.
I'm not sure how it is to watch, but I'm
Technology secured.
finally getting to chill.
Construction
So
complete.
this is L cluster and chill. So if you guys have any questions, please do go ahead and ask them. So yeah,
Star system charted.
we're going to be doing just a tad bit of
Technology secured.
vassalization, I
Star
guess.
system charted.
Actually, hold on. We can vassalize these guys. All right, who are the guys that we vassalize? Right here, right? We can integrate them and make them into livestock. That's what we can do. Amazing.
Star system charted. Technology secured. Star system charted.
By the way, I know part of the reason why I have so many alloys is because I'm aggressively building more alloys, but
Technology
hey,
secured.
whatever, right?
Star system charted.
We need it.
Technology secured.
All right, let's see. Living metal. We can buy that. And now everything is going to be built sooner. Awesome.
Technology secured.
And actually, the ring world segment is built as well, so we're going to prioritize getting this thing, and then we'll start on the Dyson Sphere. It's awesome.
Star system charted. Star system charted. Technology secured. Star system charted. Star system charted. Star system charted. Star system charted.
Release my empire as a vassal? Let's see. Ka, can you reduce somehow the days for terraforming into a hive world? I mean, we have the edicts, right? The terraforming gas edict that increases the speed, but it's not gonna do much. Like, I'm pretty sure we would need to go for the Gaia world terraformation. I don't think we even have it. I think that one increases terraforming speed as well, but otherwise it doesn't.
Star system charted.
How close is that to an Algate? Oh, it's very close to an Algate, of course it is. God damn it. Alright, so I was gonna just sit here and chill, but we can never do that. The game never allows us to sit and chill. Shit. Let's hope they ignore us. Let's just put it that way. I don't really feel like dealing with the unbidden during the stream. And by the way, it's unbidden because this is the save file before I started. Like, I prepped the save file and I didn't set a specific crisis, so that's what we're dealing with. But basically, we're just gonna do our best to ignore this. Hopefully they don't expand into the L cluster. If they do, then we'll just
research vessel under attack. Situation log
we'll just cope, I guess. That's just chilling not allowed. Yeah, guys, chilling is not allowed during the stream. Only cope. All right. Well, just gonna build up our planets, evacuate, and hopefully, the unbidden don't come. If they don't come and we manage to evacuate our pops, I'll consider that a win.
Anomaly found.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Star system charted. Star system charted. Construction complete.
Alright, I will, however, build up a fleet just in case. Just in case, you know, maybe they're gonna one day pose a threat. Just maybe, right? So we're quickly gonna make a bunch of anchorages and make a bunch of fleet power. Actually, this is going to be a shipyard, real quick. And this too.
Technology secured.
A Baron incoming? Yeah. I mean, actually, big brain right here. Because we let the Great Tempest destroy most of the galaxy, the Unbidden are gonna have trouble spreading because they're gonna have to construct their stations instead of just taking over. So this was all planned in advance. Now, I don't know if this crisis is 25x or 5x, to be honest, so it'll be a nice surprise once we get to it.
System charted.
Now, by the way, in case you're wondering Like whether some other empire build would be better in here.
System charted.
Honestly, probably not. Like the amount of agriculture districts we have
Star system charted.
from Tree of Life, and the fact that we can use them all to make frickin' alloys, it's actually really good.
Construction complete. Star system charted.
Like at this point, I'm not really going to be focused too much on tech, although I probably should. And instead, all our efforts are going to go into pure alloy monkey. Unga bunga.
Star system charted. Anomaly found. Technology secured. Star system charted.
Okay, we'll make this a tech world at least.
Technology secured. Situation log updated. Star
Take a look.
system
Oh,
charted.
I'm betting
Star
they're going to
system
spread over to
charted.
the
Star
Elgate
system
eventually,
charted.
but I mean, they just entered into the Fallen Empire, so yeah, they're going to be delayed a little bit.
Star system charted.
If anything, it's going to take them a while to bombard. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and build the Dyson Sphere. Dyson Sphere? Dyson Sphere? Oh, I gotta, right, I gotta research that.
Technology secured.
No. Got... Getting clumsy now. Dyson Sphere site. Perfect.
Anomaly found. Star system charted.
Let's upgrade some of this stuff. Honestly, I'll probably retreat the fleet over
Star system
just
charted.
in case. Run from it, dread it.
Anomaly found.
The unbidden arrive just the same.
Technology secured.
Alright, now for the unbidden, I'm going to have to change my battleship design around. We don't quite have kinetic artillery. And the only reason why we have kinetic battery is because I auto-researched it, and hopefully we'll be able to get it, but yeah.
Star system charted.
This is what's going to be on my ships. Actually, did we go for kinetic battery? I could just not, but eh. We got resources to spend. Let's just upgrade all these ships and make new ones.
Star system charted. Technology secured. Star system charted. Technology secured. Star system charted.
Making 732 alloys per month. Pretty alright. Oh. Wait. Wait, did the Embedden just get killed by the frickin' fall? Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute.
Star system charted.
Wait a minute.
Star system charted.
Oh my god, the Infinite just kind of died.
Star system charted.
Well, I was going to try to propose being a custodian, but I don't think we need that anymore. I don't think we need that anymore. Actually, do we have a custodian yet? No, we don't. I must have not set the fleet power of the Unbidden very high. Hold on.
Star system charted.
Can they even spawn again? I guess not. Alright, let's try... The Guardians of the Galaxy appear after the Crisis is defeated. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna just spawn in Brethren just to see how powerful they are.
Situation.
I might have messed up on the on the Crisis fleet power, guys. I wanted this to be like an experience where we build up the L cluster, and meanwhile the galaxy is just getting ravaged by the Crisis, but Project Hide from Crisis is a resounding success, guys. Oh fuck it, why not? Let's also spawn in the
Star system charted.
the ghost signal.
Situation log updated.
I want some sort of terror from the galaxy. God damn, this is Halloween. It's supposed to be somewhat spooky. Yeah, I don't think the Bidden can spawn again after you defeat them because the Crisis didn't fire.
Star system charted. Star system charted.
So I guess if you don't look at the galaxy, then the galaxy fixes itself.
Star system charted.
That's interesting.
Situation log updated.
Alright, once the Crisis arrives, I'm going to quickly go into observer mode just to check out how powerful they are. I can't believe the Unbidden just kind of died. It might be that they rushed down the portal, but I have a feeling I accidentally set the Crisis strength to 1x.
Star system
Which would be a little embarrassing.
Technology secured.
Alright, let's see.
Research vessel under attack. Situation
Oh my god.
updated.
Let's see. Observe. By the way, the only reason why I'm doing all these commands at this point is because the stream is basically over. But let's check out how powerful these guys are. Yeah, it seems that I set them to 1x by accident. God damn, I should have just kept re-rolling the save. Like, remember how at the... Okay, some of you might not remember because most of you are probably new people and not much of the original people are left, but basically at the start of the stream, I had a poll where we would either play a prepared save, where I knew there was an L gate somewhat nearby, so I could actually rush the L gate and actually, show the experience, or I just, rolled the random save where the L cluster could be just on the other side of the galaxy. The thing is, it seems that I messed up a little bit in preparing the save, so yeah, sorry about that. Hey, at least at this point we can finally see Guardians of the Galaxy doing something
Log updated.
for once, so that's something. But
Technology secured.
Spencer McArdle, when you were rerolling the save, you had it on 1x2. Damn, really? I guess we were destined to find weak Crisis either way. But hey, at least we can now see the Brethren spread and see them consume the galaxy slowly but surely.
Charted.
Well, until they just
Star
die,
system charted.
which hopefully doesn't happen.
Technology secured.
Alright, let's just do a bunch of resettling. Can we report to just abandoned planets at this point? Yeah, sure. Alright, first let's resettle some of the unemployed pops onto our planets. And then we'll just resettle pops from everywhere. Ideally, we want to depopulate the galaxy, and if we just keep spamming the multi-power ambition, we should have enough influence for it as well, so it's definitely feasible. And terraforming will happen soon enough. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, look at that. The first planets are already Hive worlds.
Construction complete.
That was fast.
Star system charted.
Alright, so we're mostly in the L cluster now. I still want to make the objective of the stream escaping to the L cluster, so I'll just accelerate the project
Updated.
while seeing the Brethren
Star
just kind
system
of
charted.
expand from time to time. But yeah,
Construction complete. Technology.
actually in theory, we could
secure.
get the Great Hot Khan at this point,
Construction complete.
which would be pretty cool.
Star system charted.
That's second wave. Honestly, having smaller fleets
Star
here would not be
system
that bad.
charted. Star system
Because then we
charted.
could just kind of sit on the terminal egress and defend. Forever and ever.
Special project complete.
Let's see, we got some stuff. Summons, alright. I'm surprised. We really do need more space in the frickin' L cluster.
Star system charted. Star system charted.
Come on, Ned.
Spaceport under attack.
Come on, man.
Station under attack.
Oh wow, the Brethren apparently expanded through a wormhole. So now we gotta start evacuating our pops as
Energy mineral
the
production
crisis is
violently
arriving.
Diminished.
I'll take that challenge. Actually, hold on. Is Grumman Prime still... Oh my god. Well, that was just a waste. Actually, let's just resettle everyone over to the L cluster and then we can deal with them later. So... Trappist Prime. Let's go to Mios Prime or something. For this planet. Worst case scenario, if you have a bunch of unemployed pops, they could just work as minerals. Mineral jobs. Aw, we don't have influence. Whatever will we do? Alright, Trappist is evacuated. But that cost quite a bit, so...
Situation log updated.
Machine World's arriving somewhere.
Star system charted. Enemy presence exposed.
Somewhere.
Situation
Somewhere.
log updated.
Alright, let's track them. So, Machine World
Star
there. Oh,
system
another Machine World
charted.
here. Looks like we gotta evacuate. We gotta evacuate, guys. Buy those tickets. Buy them tickets. Alright, let's see. Just mark Prime. I guess we might have to leave one pop behind on all these planets.
Situation log updated.
I'm going to temporarily disable species auto-resettlement. Just so that we're able to not have the pops resettled back onto the planets that are about to be destroyed. Let's see. Let's resettle that to... here. Am I moving the pop so fast? I have an auto clicker. If I were to click for every pop that it was moved, I would break my finger. Let's see how our pops are doing. I hope they're doing pretty good.
Attack. Star system charted.
Okay, real quick, I gotta figure out some of this this population issue. Let's see. We need more jobs. How do we provide more jobs for our hive mind? How about, right? Hear me out. More food.
Star system charted. Star system charted.
Don't look at the amenities issues. Just don't, please don't. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Don't just close your eyes. Close your eyes.
System charted. Star system charted.
You also need to start getting some synaptic nodes
Tactical
running.
retreat. Star system charted. Star system charted.
Let's get some research labs because why not?
Star system charted.
Actually, I have a better idea. Let's get some Unity production.
Enemy presence exposed. Enemy presence exposed. Enemy presence exposed.
We just ran out of some resource.
Technology
Oh, it's nanites.
secured.
Okay, whatever. Elias Fournier, how's my game running so fast? I have a pretty good CPU. Because the thing is, like, for video editing and stuff, you really want a good CPU and
Star
GPU.
system charted.
And so I went out and bought one a year ago.
Star system charted. Star system charted. Technology secured.
At this point, I don't even care. I'm just cramming everything onto the frickin' planets. Let's see, are there even any planets left?
Star system
There's a couple.
charted.
There's a couple. Let's see.
Star system charted.
I'm purely relocating pops onto Hive worlds at this point.
Enemy presence exposed.
Let's see. And is that it? Is that it? I think that might be it, actually. Yep. Alright, we have officially evacuated everyone. Now, all that's left to do is have these planets destroyed and the new planets built up.
Spaceport under attack.
We have a few unemployment issues, but don't worry about that. The Hive Mind protects.
Star system charted. Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
Alright.
Star
My God.
system charted.
I wonder... Okay, there is a shortcut. I just want to lay these planets barren.
Star system charted. Enemy presence exposed. Technology secured.
Because the thing is, I want to set auto migration on, but if these planets have jobs, pops are going to migrate there. And if they do, then we're going to have a problem. Because we don't want them there. And by the way, this is not an auto clicker. This is literally me repeatedly pressing delete and enter. Is the crisis gonna try to get into the L cluster? It might. It's not gonna work, but
Star system
it might.
charted.
It might not gonna work. I
System
mean,
charted.
what's gonna happen is we're gonna just kill it if it does. We're just gonna kill it. Like, we have a big fleet here, And although for normal Crisis, which I usually play with 25x, it's not impressive, it's good enough for what we're dealing with here.
Research output violently diminished. Attacking enemy vessels.
Oh, we have a test of that. And look at that, we just kind of killed the contingency. Oh, one of their fleets. God damn it. 1 second. Everything is fine, guys. Everything is fine.
Zero-G research platform disrupted.
Damon Works give away all my old systems in a trade. I guess I could do that, but with who? My vassal?
Star system
Come on,
charted.
accept, please. Alright, nice.
Technology secured.
Fortunately, the fleet went back
Tactical
after
retreat.
killing the station, so we're fine.
Research vessel
We're fine.
destroyed. Star system charted.
The game instantly reacted to my boasting. Come on, AI, accept. Accept. I don't want these systems no more. Accept, please. Cope time? Is it cope time? Are they just not gonna accept the trade deal? I guess not, yeah. It's all ogre.
Star system charted.
Oh, it might actually be ogre there, or they're
Enemy
invading me.
presence
Ah, shit.
exposed.
1 second. Please don't land. Actually, if they do land, it wouldn't be that bad because we should be able to defeat them. Like, we have a fleet that's getting
Star
pumped out
system
that's gonna
charted.
just destroy them any minute now.
Technology secured.
Are we gonna win this? Oh my god, are you serious?
Star
Are you
system
freaking kidding me?
charted.
Craig Edbrook, can you not create a sector for your old lands and then release it as a vassal? No, you can release vassals as hive minds and machine empires. I would, but I can't. Game won't let me.
Colony claimed by the enemy. Tactical retreat.
Alright, real quick, I'm just gonna build some assault armies and build up a
Star
fleet.
system
Sit it
charted.
here, and then I'll probably call it.
Star system charted.
Let's see, set default rights. Oh my god, we can't do the species trick. That kind of sucks.
Enemy presence exposed. Enemy presence exposed.
I'm gonna want to take back this planet real quick. Alright, yoink.
Star system charted.
Let's get back out of here. Once we have like 200k into this system, I'll just stop.
Star system charted.
I know trees of life are getting destroyed. How unfortunate. Whatever will I do?
Savage hordes.
Actually, this is nice.
touching
These planets are getting occupied.
down. Anomaly found.
I actually want that. Copron 4? Maybe. Just maybe.
Star system charted.
I have just 5 planets left. 4
Anomaly
planets.
found.
Come on, you can do it, Crisis. You can do
Star
it.
system charted.
You can liberate me from the galaxy. And once we're following the L cluster, it will be a day. Three planets.
Star system charted.
Almost there, guys. Almost there.
Anomaly found. Star system charted. Enemy presence exposed.
Alright, 2 planets left. Come on, come on. We almost do it. Scourges are getting wrecked in their original position. Yeah, they are.
Savage
Come on,
hordes
buddy, you can do it.
touching down.
You can do it. Decisions. I wonder if I
Anomaly
can...
found.
Hold on, I can transplant Tree of Life onto this
Star
planet.
system charted.
Oh, actually, I can't. I can do artifact relays. Alright, alright. I can even exhibit an
Star
art monument on a
system
planet
charted.
under occupation.
Construction complete. Technology secured. Colony claimed by the enemy. Receiving communications.
Alright, there's one more
Star
planet that's getting
system
purged.
charted.
Give it a moment, and we'll be completely out of this galaxy.
Star system charted.
And we don't want that. We don't want that. And
Star
now,
system charted.
we have officially escaped. But with the help of the Brethren to kill our
Star
planets,
system
because otherwise it
charted.
would take a while for us to build up influence to resettle the last pop. So, yeah. That's it. We have achieved our objective. We have escaped to the L cluster. And while the fleet over here is not the most reliable in the world, it'll do for now. So, this is the current state of affairs.
Technology secured.
We're chilling in the L cluster. It is completely safe. We managed to resettle every one of our pops over. Those who didn't get resettled were sacrificed for their greater good. And see species, set rates. We should be able to change our migration controls now, right? Yep. And now our empire will live and prosper in the Great Cluster. So, that's gonna do it. Don't worry about the fact that the Fallen Empires are probably gonna take out the Crisis. We'll just retcon it and say that I actually did 5x Crisis or 25x Crisis, and in reality, the galaxy is consumed by the horrors of the crises. At least that's what we're going to tell in our propaganda broadcasts. So, yeah, that does it for today. We have a constructed ship left over here, just in case we want to return somehow. Not that we ever will, but yeah. Cluster is fully developed. We're making 1k hours a month. We could still be making way more than that, considering how we're producing massive quantities of food. And yeah. Look at that. All of our pops have been relocated. And I remember that one guy asking, oh, how are we gonna, afford the 50k resettlement cost? Well, we're sitting at 2.8k monthly gain per month, and our economy is overall pretty freaking stable. So that's gonna do it for today. Thank you all for watching, and yeah, that's gonna do it for today. I'll see you guys in the next one, and next week we're actually going to be doing a charity tournament event. I'll be posting the actual live stream link on the channel after the stream in like an hour, because I do have to make the thumbnail and everything. And yeah, it's gonna be a big event. Hope you guys join. Hope you guys donate to support the animals, and it's gonna be good fun. I'm excited for it. So thank you all for watching. Good coping. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye.